Hello, hello. Oh, goodness. Let's see. I've got Mikasa. She's being cuddly today. We'll go ahead and start a new game. December 18th, 1978. Year before I was born. Detective, there was a call from high up, a car crash near the Lexington Street Patrol. It was on Repose Street, close to my beat up in the hills, so I got there fast. Driver's dead. It looks like an accident, but something is not right. They requested a proper look. Cool. You collect clues by clicking on the underlined words. Then you reconstruct what happened in your notebook. Interesting. So we gotta click on all of the underlined words. That's different. 6 out of 6. So we can call, and then we go to our notebook. Patrol says there has been a car crash on on Repose Street. Dead driver. Taking a look. Awesome. Not too difficult, I guess. Seems pretty straightforward. Ooh, the seeker collect all the clues in a case. During your night shift, a call came from above. The patrol officer reported a crash in the hills. 1 fatality. They said it looked routine, but someone important wanted eyes on it. Our police officer. A winding street road in the countryside that leads to the rich folks' homes in the hills. They like to be isolated, so the neighbors do not complain about their drug-fueled parties. I was coming from my patrol on Lexington Street when I heard a crash. Was he drunk or drugged out of his skull? Oh. Flashlight. Useful for looking around at night. Regular police badge. Name on it, David McCart. It seems like he's new to the force. Check out the car. Oof. Driver. Ooh. Oops. From his look, he was going nowhere fast. Did the impact against the guardrail violently push his head against the windshield, killing him? Frank, 50 grams. Ivy, 80 grams. Ray, Jack, 100 grams. And Jakinsi owes 200. So Frank and Jakinsi. I wonder why these aren't underlined. Just those two are of interest, apparently. Driver's license must be carried when operating the car. Bradley, maybe? Fraser, Galloway Street. Born in 57. That seems to be all the items there. Anything in the glove compartment? He must have felt untouchable. He is not even trying to hide the stuff. Ooh. Looks similar to cocaine, but it's not. Some new drugs are hitting the street, perhaps? It is high-grade stuff, packaged and ready to be sold. A bottle of quality whiskey. There is something floating inside, some sort of dust. The bottle is almost full. Barely a sip was taken from it. Anything else of interest? already looked at him. I think that's how we leave. There's 21 of 25, but that might be for the whole scene. Okay, that seems to be... Yeah, we already clicked on that. Aha! It is Bradley. Custom license plates. They don't sell these anymore. Under the grime, it says Bradley. We've got 2 more clues to find. Ooh. Brakes have been precisely cut and the fluid is leaking, creating a puddle under the car. The driver did not have a chance. Okay, so Bradley, Fraser, died in a car crash on, oh, is it Lexington? Repose Street. Someone Is whiskey? Looks like he was going out to sell drugs. Nice. The bluish dust in the whiskey, the brake fluid leaking. This was no accident, although someone tried to make it look like one. Time to talk to the family. Interviews? My son's death was tragic, and my heart aches for the loss. But as I teach in my books, I can't let this tragedy dominate me. Mr. Fraser, I know I have This is translated funkily, or it's worded weird. I know I have huge debt of gratitude to you that I will never be able to repay. But for 9 years I worked for you, doing everything that was necessary, everything with no complaint. I fix the roof, I wash the cars, I do the garden. I help wife with the medicine, I do all. But please, I implore you, let me go. I cannot explain why. I just need some extra money to find accommodation. Diaz. Who's Diaz? Mr. Fraser, one of my agents found drugs in a vehicle parked near a roadblock. Its license appears to be registered in your name. Knowing that you don't drive, and in the name of our shared friendship, I suggest you keep an eye on your son. We can't keep hiding this forever. Inspector Hadley Badman. Suspicious. Ooh, he's got some medals. 4 medals from the Korean War, framed and polished. Certainly not an ordinary soldier we are talking about here. It is war hero material. Not the best game to play when you're tongue-tied. A pop art piece, probably very valuable. Its meaning is obscure, but there must be some substance underneath it to be shown in such a prominent spot. Classical Hollywood portrait from the late 50s. It appears to be a publicity shot for the movie Gift of Nature. Clarice Lemon, 1959. Oh, that looks like her. So we can look at the books. An eclectic array of books. They include Dominic Fraser's Mind and Body, Total Control of the Mind Under Stress, Knox Unpacks by Aleister Crowley, Ezra Monarch's The Last Connection, Murder, The Weakness Again by Dominic Fraser. Oh, so he did say he was an author, or what he teaches in his books. Herbs and Their Properties by Bella Ward. Herbs. Sabotaging and Seducing, written by Ezra Monarch, based on his best-selling novel Thief's Romance. Advanced copy for Katie Keller. What dreadful news, and to think that the night had started out so well, with Mr. Fraser giving me advice on a possible future role. My dear love, I did everything in my power so that we could work on the play together. I pray night and day that it'll become a reality. Yours, Patrick. Cosmopuritan? Instead of cosmopolitan? Okay, we don't have to click on any of these. War hero turned media mogul to co-produce Monarch's latest play. I have full creative control, says the renowned author. Full interview on page 22. Men look good in pink. The latest fashion statements by actor Rhys Hopkins. Photos on page 10. Augustus Whitney leads a campaign based on morals and family values, but is it true what they say about his mistress? Apparently, that's all. It doesn't say who we're talking to. Is Bradley really gone? He was the light of my life. A small and ornate key, it seems to open the medicine box. Beautiful silver ring, simple and elegant, a very classy piece of jewelry. Dear Mrs. Lemon, I feel terrible at the thought of leaving you alone tonight, but it was impossible to find any other nurse to take my place on such short notice. But Mr. Fraser really insisted that I go visit my sister tonight, even though I told him there was no need. A little flu is nothing to be concerned about, but he was adamant. Please remember to take the new medicine the doctor prescribed in the dose he wrote on the prescription. I left my sister's phone number on the back. Don't hesitate to call me for anything. Please, I know you never want to disturb me, but that's what I'm here for. Our friendship goes beyond my job. Sincerely yours, Shirley Flores. American Nurse Association. You can't click it to go to the back. Oh, there's so many clues. An elegantly carved container made of dark ebony. It appears to be used as a medicine box. Small plastic container for medicines. Only 3 pills remain inside. Mrs. Lemon. Remember, these are the strongest sleeping pills on the market. Oh, I'm giving a week's dosage. Take only 1 per day. She should have 4 left, and she only has 3. And the guy that was in the car crash was drugged. Interesting. Okay, so we can't do that. Anything else in here before I click on the door? Already clicked on him. Yeah, I think that's it. So then door. Oh, there's tools. Several tools commonly used by mechanics. They seem to have been used recently. They are all still covered in grease and oil. Sabotage to the brake lines. I've been here in the garage all night, finishing some work. I'm sorry about the boy, but frankly, his head wasn't screwed on right. A large ring keychain with many keys attached to it. It could mean that he does work all around the house, not only in the garage. Small key kept separate from the rest. Beautiful sports car in pristine state. It looks like an imported model. It must be incredibly expensive. Enough is enough. I will not do it. Not Sunday, not ever. You've seen what your stuff has done to my sister. I don't want anything to do with it anymore. I'd rather be in a federal prison than bring another gram of that poison to you. Pedro. And more whiskey. Full bottle from an expensive brand. Hey, Bradley, have you asked your daddy about his friend Roman? Do it. His reaction will surprise you. What else do we have here? Stairs. Oh, we can look at this one. Beat up truck from 3 decades ago. The door has a strange hidden compartment on it, of the kind often seen in smuggling operations. Some items have been left on the dashboard. Hey, Grease Monkey, don't you try bailing on me or I'm going straight to the Federales. It's a promise. They can't touch me, but they'll have a party with you. Sunday is the day. Be there. The other note talked about Sunday, so I wonder if he was using the handyman to smuggle his drugs in, maybe? Oh, an overdose. Zerelda Diaz, 27, was found dead in an apartment last night from an overdose of a new drug that is probably known on the street as gaze. Well, it looks like we've gathered all the clues. So Bradley Frazier was killed what is it? Lemons? Sleeping medicine in his whiskey. The reason for the, not an overdose though. Oh, murder was the accidental death by overdose of his sister, Pedro Diaz? No. Oh. Sabotaging, like dosing, but I don't see dosing. Oh, no, the other way around. So Pedro Diaz killed Bradley Frazier by sabotaging his whiskey, overdosing his whiskey. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, sabotaging his car. There we go. That makes more sense. I'm like, there's not the right words. Well, that was quick. Pedro was sick of working as a drug mule for Bradley. His sister's death from the very drug he smuggled out of Mexico was the drop that finally spilled the glass. Cornered, Pedro made the wrong choice. Bradley paid the price. Tragic car accident leaves dead son of philanthropist. Bradley Frazier's son, a war hero and magnate Dominic, lost control of his car due to the heavy rains and killed himself on the guardrail. That's not really what happened. Incident during transport of prisoners to the border, 5 injured and dead. The deceased only available photo taken during his university days. Drug epidemic. Interview with expert Dr. Barn. Don't believe all of this sensationalism. He used this locker to keep various files and evidence that might be important. These are related to the car crash case. So we already read that. And these were the items that was in there. That led to finding the murderer. How do I go back? Aha. Ooh, January 8th, 1979. So this is like a year later. Oh. We got a dead body in the pool. Creepy. Flower petals. Anything else? No, apparently not. To Mr. Raven, to each his own. Hawkins flowers. Bag made of fine leather lies abandoned next to the pool. Monday, 10 to 12 a.m. rehearsal. 3 p.m. Dennis Miller interviews for newspaper. 9 p.m. party at Jeffrey's house. Tuesday, 11 a.m. radio interview at Alpha Omega. 3 p.m. TV interview. Important, take breathing pills before. Breathing pills? Interesting. Wednesday, meeting with lawyer. Meeting with writers. I think Ezra Monarch was the other guy's dad, that the guy that died in the car crash. I think that's his dad. I think. 5 p.m. at the club. Should bring the wife. She's a fan. Half-empty bottle of white pills. Many of them are scattered all over the bag. The label says Abraxidol. Red, the remedy against allergic reactions. You can breathe safely with Abraxidol. So those are his breathing pills. Patrick Raven, when having a respiratory attack caused by plants, flowers, or other allergies, take 2 pills of Abraxidol as soon as it starts. Make sure not to exceed the dosage of red Abraxidol pills and never mix it with other medicines, even similar kinds, because they would cause a respiratory obstruction that could be fatal. So the flowers caused him to have an allergic attack, and then maybe his pills didn't work or they got switched out. Small, well-kept automatic pistol. Its magazine is full. We've got all kinds of clues to find. We've found 4 of 31 so far. Chair lies on the floor. Apparently something pushed it over. Anything else here? Don't think so. We got all of that. Oh. Okay. To Jeffrey, producer extraordinaire in the Land of Dreams, and his wife Nadine. Carl Carlson. Strange painting titled Homage to Bunel shows an eye with a razor in front of it. Not the most pleasant of images. Agreed. Record by Troy Dixon has been left on the player, the stylus scratching its surface. The side should be swapped, but the residents are too high to notice. Enough drugs to kill a herd of elephants could be easily mistaken for cocaine, but it is something else. Next to the open packets lies ready to be sniffed. These people seem to take drugs on a regular basis. This man is on a bad trip, covered in sweat, dilated eyes, apparently oblivious to what is going on around him. He is muttering something unintelligible to himself. Fresh pack of cigarettes, not even opened yet. And an expensive gold-plated lighter. This person's eyes appears to see something that we do not see. His mind is in another dimension. His broad smile reveals shining gold grills. So he's got gold-plated teeth. A lot of cash, too much money for pocket change. Alpha Omega radio station. We don't find talent, we create it. I think the dead guy had a appointment for an interview at Alpha Omega. It is with immense pleasure that we welcome you as the latest member of the Alpha Omega radio station family. We have attached a list of albums and artists to play, as suggested by our program director, that you can peruse at your own leisure. Please feel free to make any changes you like. We trust you completely. Your success at previous stations is a testament to your musical knowledge. We are looking forward to collaborating with you. Please join at our weekly conference next Monday so we can discuss with you the details of your employment. Details on the back of the paper. Warm regards, Mike Alvarez, Alpha Omega Management. Stop selling cocaine to my wife. I don't give a crap what she does with her life, but it'll damn ruin my reputation. I'll shoot you like a dog if you do that again. Ooh, Raven's the guy that died. She appears to be asleep, but her eyes flicker open now and again before shutting again. It looks like she took a dose too strong for her system. An elegant leather purse with a gold match, some banknotes and coins inside. Simple but elegant golden ring, 2 letters carved in it. Last name Raven. We still need several more clues. We will talk to the cop. Got a noise complaint. Didn't expect to walk into this. They're not dead, just out of their heads. Some kind of drug hit them hard. Police issue 38. Ooh, police issue. Oh, that's what he's carrying. Okay, so then we go this way maybe. Oh, we've got more people? I can't click on them. They were in the picture that was up on the wall. This woman is sleeping peacefully on the sofa. Her breath smells of alcohol. You bitch. You first steal my husband, then my role on the production. I'll get you if it's the last thing I do. Wow. Katie, the muse of my heart. In darkness after dusk, your laughter lights the sky like a sun. Each note a brushstroke on my heart. Katie, my irreplaceable muse. So beautiful you transcend the frame. Although a reckless vow binds me, in my heart you inspire my art, and not the bride I am chained to. Love will be our masterpiece. We won't speak of a sad longing that colors my soul. So he was having an affair. Appears to be a very amateurish attempt at poetry. Classic lipstick. Yeah, Patrick Raven, he's the guy that died. No drugs, no alcohol, and Dominic Fraser's teachings. That's my secret. Apparently not entirely. Gaze. Well, gaze is the name of the drug, though. The artist drug, white as snow, that is sweeping the land. It's my muse, says painter Carl Carlson. Full interview on page 27. So he's the one that signed the picture on the wall. Jakizzy, the DJ with the golden smile. Ah, that's the guy on the couch. His thoughts about the future of music on page 16. I am happy to report that you have been accepted for the role. The support of your colleague, Mr. Raven, has been overwhelming, and he was elated when I told him the news. I'm afraid I will not be at the party because such occasions are a burden to my temperament after my recent loss. But please feel free to communicate my approval to our producer. When you see him tonight, you will be able to celebrate together the good news and discuss the role. You are my rising star with a bright future, my dear. Dominic Fraser. Okay, so he's the one whose son died in the car crash. Bookcase containing mostly latest editorial successes. Another one by Ezra Monarch. Fraser's Brave and Successful. Some paperbacks and a few classics that look completely untouched. Imported wine. Finely crafted glass. Ah, Mr. Note to Secretary, find his name. I can't read his stupid signature. Your screenplay is really interesting. Add nice adjectives, and the style is so close to Monarch's it would be perfect. Send you a guest pass for the next rehearsal so we can talk. Blah, blah, blah. Kind regards with the rest. Mr. Samewitz, I'm so glad you liked my screenplay. I would love to have a meeting. Traces of lipstick. Splash of wine is left untouched at the bottom. Cast of characters. Ruth Acker. So Katie Keller got the part. It was supposed to be Hugh Culper, Patrick Raven. So he was an actor. Dorothy Darlington. So they swapped their parts. Framed award to Jay Stainwitz, the Best Producer Award for Lying Like a Sleeping Dog and Ranger in Utopia. Lifetime Achievement for From the Jaws of Defeat, a war hero story. He's flat out drunk on the sofa, a cigar dangling from his fingers. Still, he had the look of someone used to calling the shots. Okay, his invitation left. Patrick Raven, keeping pills in the bathroom for him. He phoned to say he'll bring his wife. Oh, so Ivy is his wife, and then Katie's the one he's having an affair with. To discuss her role in the play, she'll come directly to the office. And DJ Kunta's the one on the couch with the gold teeth. He's a friend of Brad, and he'll bring... Oh, so Brad's the guy that died, and the DJ's the one that brought the drugs. Don't let this guy near alcohol or drugs. Remember how that party ended at Fraser's. Finley Powell, out for the night. So Ezra and Monarch aren't there. And Finley Powell. The one I just looked? Nope. Hey Jeff, you old rascal, remember that favor you owed me? Now it's me in need of a hand. I found this actress card called Martha. She's a beauty. She just needs a big break. She would be perfect to fill a smaller role in your play. You wait and see her, then it's going to be you who'll thank me. Let's have a drink soon at the usual place and discuss this. Your pal Alex. Say hi to Nadine for me. Is that everything in here? I think so. And then we need to go in here. Oh. Drunk guy in the bathtub? Mouth is covered in saliva and... Ew. Enough to make him suffocate and die. His arm is filled with marks. On his t-shirt says, "You don't know Jack." Told you to stay away from my house. I can't hang with people like you in public. You are a PR menace. I'll shoot you if you ever come near me or my wife again. Patrick Raven. Almost empty packet of cigarettes. Visibly yellowed fingernails on the person's hand. So he's a smoker. Gold-plated lighter. Bathroom essentials. Bottle of red. Oh. So these are the pills that he should have taken. So they should have been red, and the pills that were in the bottle in the guy's bag were white. So maybe somebody swapped out his drugs. small medicine container that's empty. So this is probably what they swapped it with. Maybe. Huh. Toilet paper. Half-finished drug packets in the bathroom sink. Someone had more than enough. Need 2 more clues? I already clicked on that, and both of the wine glasses. Oh, here we go. Enough alcohol to get an entire army drunk, not the cheap kind either. That didn't give us a clue, though. Did I not click on something that was underlined? I don't know what I'm missing. Yeah, so that is 1 of 1. This doesn't have a... Yeah, that one's 1 of 1. I got that. Oh, 0 of 2. Patrick Raven. Wow. Okay. Now we can fill out our thing. Oh, goodness. Okay, so this is the DJ. So his last name's Chikizzi. And this is... The dead guy is Patrick Raven. And this one is... Okay, so this one's Jeffrey. Not Ivy. Ivy's the actress. Maybe? And this one, I think, is Nadine? Nope. Is this Ivy? Nope. Okay, so I think she's Ivy Otter. And then she is Katie... Oh, what was her last name? Keller? And I think this is the guy they didn't want to come. Is it Finlay? No. Kunta? Oh no, he's Kunta. And then he would be... Did they say who? Is this Finlay? Okay, so this would be Patrick Raven. I don't know who killed him though. The killer sent him flowers to cause an allergic reaction which made him suffocate? Oh no, take. His pills, but they had been swapped with a different kind found in the bathroom. This caused Patrick Raven to suffocate and fall in the pool. Reason for the killing is the victim's relationship with Blank, who used him to obtain a role in the latest play. Okay, so it would be Katie? Perhaps? So, Katie Keller. Oh no. No, okay. This would be Katie Keller. Because she used him. So maybe Ivory Otter. Oh. Okay, I was gonna say, can I not pick? So we need, can I just click out of this one? Oops, continue. Oh, you can do notes. Well, it couldn't be Keller. Is this Finley? I think Martha Potter was one. I don't know if you can go... Oh, you can't go back. He had it all. The looks, the talent, the money. Patrick even lived a teetotal life? I have no idea what that means. But his wife was jealous, and she knew where to aim. All it took was a bouquet of flowers. The drugs, too, made a victim. A guest was found dead from an OD. So we completed the party. Oh. Oh, this must be the play. 57 clues to find on this one. What, kitty? What, kitty? Come here. Here. You can come up here. Chill. Yeah. Happy kitty. I turn on the cat cam, but Tabby's facing the other way. I handle security around the theater, but it's mostly psyched fans and simple stuff like that. I called an ambulance, but I'm afraid it's too late. So he has a revolver. Excuse me, ham and cheese sandwich packed with a note. Have a good day at work, sweetheart. Is he dead? But the sword is fake. This can't be. Ah, Miss Keller. When using the sword, remember to push it hard against the center of Powell's jacket. Don't be afraid. The retractable blade is made of plastic, so Powell is in no danger. Hiding a small red paint bag underneath his shirt. Make sure to hit him in the right spot so that the fake blood can come out right. Moreno will be available for clarifications. As you know, theater now has to compete. Oh, thank you. With cinema and its realistic violence, people expect blood here. Even here, they don't know how to use their imagination anymore. Ooh. This wasn't in the screenplay, was it? I would have known otherwise. I wrote it. It's a good scene, though very meaningful. Shall we add it to the play? The last play of yours was a disaster. The production is in the red. We're only breaking even because of outside investments. You may be a pro at novels, but both theater and cinema are different. Find some way to create some publicity. You hack or else. Oh. Aw, thank you. Enough of this bullshit about historical realism. Do you know how freaking hard it is to find these costumes? Last time I had to go to a museum, for Christ's sake, and beg them to loan us the props. It's a play, not a historical reconstruction. Now you ask for blood squibs, even in rehearsals, knowing full well how hard they are to wash from clothes. And do answer your damned phone. I'm tired of leaving notes for you. You can't avoid confrontation forever, you coward. Tommy Moreno. Oh. Okay, so this is their positions. Ruth and Hugh are one in front of the other at the center of the stage, preparing for a duel. Hugh doesn't know that it's Ruth he's fighting, disguised in men's clothing. In a corner, Dorothy Darlington is watching, mute from terror, too scared to stop the tragedy. Add a line for DD here. Hugh unsheathes his sword. Ruth does the same reluctantly. Prepare to die, villain. Plunges the sword. Ruth moves to the right. She tries to defend herself and accidentally hits Hugh with her sword Near the chest, blood starts spraying from the fresh flesh wound. Hugh drops the sword. From the corner, Marjorie Hastings comes in. Stop it, Mr. Culpepper. You don't know who you're fighting. Do we really throw the wig? Those things are expensive. Ruth, crying, throws her wig, revealing her identity, and holds Hugh. Why am I fighting the man that I love? Look at me. Can you see me? Okay, so I got their names. So Ezra's the guy that was that we talked to last. Of course, Jeffrey's the one that we already... So he's the producer. Or the writer. So he's Ezra Monarch. And he's got drugs too? Woman appears to be in shock, gasping for air. Her entire body is trembling. She seems unable to speak. Metallic key. Okay, so this is Penny. My casting call, so I won't be home for the day. Hope I get the role this time. A man can't depend on his wife. Please, please, please remember to ask Stainwick or whoever the producer's name is if he can find me a part in the play. Imagine if I had the role that inspired Finley Powell has. Both you and I in the same play. We'd be settled for life. Let's make this dream real, whatever it takes. Love you, Henry. So maybe he caused him to die? A small knife hidden by her dress belt. It looks very realistic, but it's made of plastic and bends to the touch. So this is Penny. Light sword laying on the floor next to the man's head. Okay, so this one's the plastic one. Thank you! Light but sharp metal sword. So he's got a key. You're supposed to say the words like they're written on the booking script, not make up your own mediocre dialogue. You're not the writer. I am. Remember that. I can get people hired and I can get people fired. Actors are exchangeable. Writers aren't. Stay in your place. Don't cross the line or there will be consequences. Oh. Hey Finn, I sent that letter to Jeffrey. He won't complain anymore about giving you a raise after he reads it. You owe me big. Made of metal and planted deep in the man's chest, it has hit the heart with uncanny precision. Okay, so that's 14. We've talked to everybody here. Okay, so this is the... So this must be Ezra Monarch. This is Penny. Oh. We must not have... Okay, this is Steinbeck. Or Stainwitz. And who else do we have the name of? Henry. I think Henry's the one that's dead. Is it Ezra Henry? No, that's Ezra. I think his first name's... Okay, so we don't have his last name yet. Ooh, we got a new emote. Thanks. With a real knife? Should be sword. Oh, he was trying to get the whichever girl it was killed, but mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. So we know it's one of the men. Oh. Connect the role to the name of the actor. So we've got all kinds of stuff. Mikasa. Did we not get? Okay. Oops, continue. Does he not have it on here? Okay, so you can't click on those yet. At least we can kind of fill it in as we go. Ah, okay. So you're to talk with the producer. Instead, I got stopped by the police. And that journalist. He couldn't recognize talent even if he saw it. Trying to interview Ezra instead of me. Idiot. Story ideas. Most promising one have big red circles scribbled on them. Okay, so he must be Jim Blair. Gloomy Clouds Over Paradise. A Dark Tale of Love and Betrayal. Wait, Jim Blair? Got another pistol. Yep. He's got drugs too. So his name is Jim Blair. And then this was Jeffrey. What a mess. This could either be the greatest publicity stunt or destroy us. Can I talk to the press about what's happening, or would it hinder the investigation? My dear friend Jeffrey, I know you have reservations about Katie Keller, but you have to trust me on this. We're trying to shape her into a star, instilling the self-confidence that she needs. Your last 2 shows have been a failure, but I didn't mind, despite my big investments in them, and I think we'd both rather forget your latest cinematographic flops. But this play has got to be a success, and Miss Keller is the key to that. We invested a lot in her. Let's keep our eyes on success, not old grudges or revenge fantasies. Yours, Dominic. Mr. Jeffrey, we are writing you on behalf of our client, Mr. Powell. We have found severe irregularities concerning his work for the Stainwitz Theater Company. Attached to this letter are a Synclo-styled copy of his hiring contract and a more recent paper clearly showing that my client's salary is below the rest of the cast, despite what is stated in paragraph 3C of the aforementioned contract. If this serious mistake is not fixed within the manner specified in the blank, so he was getting paid less, or somebody was. Why shouldn't the choreography and the costume designer, an only sane person in this group of idiots, get royalties from his work? Without me, people wouldn't even know where to put their feet on stage or what to wear on said feet. They don't want to let me in. Imagine that. Powell refused to see me when he was alive. Now I can't get to him when he's dead either. Okay, so he's press, and Powell is the dead guy's last name. And D. Miller. Become a better lover with your 5 spicy tips. Ivy Otter. Disappeared from the scene. Was the death of her husband the reason is there any truth behind the rumors of her alleged arrest? She's in early retirement. Full interview with her lawyer. Patrick Raven's tragic death doesn't stop the new Stainwitz production. all the latest news inside. We've got an interview, cast changes, need to investigate Monarch, the guy is such a phony, can't even write, news bulletin at radio studio, interview for disco openings, bring Grayson Davis for photos. Hey, it's Troy. I'm leaving you a note at Alpha Omega. Remember when we first met? I had just started and you were so nice and kind with your compliments about my music. Gave me such a confidence boost. Can I ask you a big favor? My fiance is working at the theater and she doesn't believe enough in her abilities. It would do her a world of good if she talked to a journalist. You don't need to write an article or anything. Just chat with her like you did with me. She just needs a confidence boost. So Powell? It doesn't give me that option. Okay, so his last name is Miller. And Powell's the one that died. But it doesn't give us Powell as an option. Okay. What's all this racket? Me? I stayed here the whole time waiting for Martha to try on her costume, but as usual, she's late. Gold bracelet with True Love I.O. That poisonous snake Katie is trying to steal my role. Can you believe that? You're my only solace in these troubling times. Come see me in the dressing room before closing time. Okay, so we don't know who he is yet. And notes to the theater staff. So there's a key to the costume room. Please lock the door to the costume room. Expensive and uninsured items have gone missing in recent weeks. Grate has been installed on the window to avoid theft, but it's no use if the door is left open. We have hired a security man to check the venue, but remember, the best solution is prevention. Evelyn, stop leaving the key on the hook. So pretty much anybody could have swapped it out. There's switching. The installation of the new vent in the costume room has created some electrical issue. These will be resolved soon, and they will be not be a problem during the play opening. We are deeply sorry about the inconvenience. The hell are you waiting for to fix the electricity? We can't work with blackouts every 30 minutes. We'll be switching the venue if this continues. Evelyn, you stupid midget. Don't leave on the floor things that need to go on shelves. I don't care if you can't reach them. Tired of stumbling in the darkness, and I don't give a shit who gave you this job. Wow. Oh, there's the electrical issues. Several boxes filled with scene objects. Oh. Arrested. Ivy Otter's disappearance. Not everything as it seems. Revelations from the anonymous source suggest the actress was arrested. Racks of clothes. Several missing, being used in the scene. Oh, okay. I am going to take a screenshot. Tommy Moreno. A short window close to the ceiling that provides air to the room is covered with metallic bars. Prop sword lies on top of the windowsill in the grate. Did someone try to get rid of it in a hurry? Is that everything in here? Switching it for a prop? Okay, so this would be... Oh, it won't let us pick it yet. I'm guessing this is Tommy Moreno. Okay. I don't think we have any of the women's name yet. Oh, is Dominic here? I didn't think he was here. Okay. Anything in this? No. Dressing room. Oh, okay. Oh, Dennis is the journalist. I just work here. I bring stuff to the actors, do the needed odd jobs, but why are the police here? What's happening? Oh, Miss Hart, do you want to speak with a journalist? Dennis something? You're always late. You always have excuses for not doing your job properly. You gave Finley's scarf to Ray, Ray's shoes to Penelope, you even switched wigs one time. How many times do I have to tell you, check each character's weapon? You can't give daggers and a sword at random. The diagram I put on the costume room is there for a reason, you dolt. These things do matter, even at rehearsals. They're part of each character's personality, and for the love of God, stop creasing my costumes. Wow. First, they forced my hand to hire you, and I didn't like it. Then you keep mistaking actors, arriving late, forgetting appointments, keep hearing complaints all the time from the crew about you. You gave the wrong costume to Finley 3 times. I don't care if your uncle's a bigwig, more mistakes, and you pack your bags. Am I clear? Dear Lynn, or should I say Miss Cox? Okay, so her name's Lynn Cox. Oh, I don't get... And his name is Dennis. That's probably how they call you now that you live in the big city, but for me, you'll always be my sweet little Lynn. I was so happy to read that the assistant's job at the theater Uncle found you is going well, and that you quickly learned to earned the respect and sympathy of your colleagues. I was afraid for you when you first moved, having heard so much about people in the big city being rude to us country folk, but I'm relieved my little daughter proved me wrong. Life at the farm has been hard since Daddy is gone, but I'm sure glad I have your brother with me, who's a hard worker. If you see Uncle Preston, I know how busy he gets with his travel and conferences. Thank him again from me for all he's done. Write me soon. Your letters light up my days. bracelet. Okay, so her name was Lynn, right? Yep, just Lyn. So I can put that in the notes. Who are you? Are you the journalist I was waiting for? What, the police? I haven't left this room. I've been stuck here waiting for Evelyn to bring me the right costume. Ah, wearing a small and simple ring on her hand. I thought her name was Lynn. Oh, Evelyn's her first name, not... Lynn must be a shortened version of it. Dear Miss Hart, we want to once again extend our invitation to join one of our enlightenment centers. As you are well aware, your fiancé is already a member of our group and it has done wonders for his career. You too could unlock your full potential by joining us. Reach for the stars and become one. Woman's bag left on the desk. Similar model from an expensive band, but the logo on it's wrong and is made of fake leather. Remember, a small role, but it could be your big break. Do everything you can to get noticed. I mean everything. If it works out, we can finally get married. Love you, T. Cheap red lipstick. Okay, here we go. So these are... Oh, we've got all of the clues now. Ruth Aker. I want to take another screenshot, but I can't. Okay. So I need a note. Scratch piece of paper. So Ruth is Katie. Hugh is Finn. Isaac is Ray. Mildred. And then Dorothy is Penelope. Marshall. Alice Dare is Rise. Marjorie is Martha Hart. And we've got all of the clues now, so let's see if we've got all of the people. So this would be Martha Hart. She's Evelyn. And Ruth, I think, is Katie. And his last name is Powell. Oops, here we go. Oh, Finley Powell. Okay, so now we've got all the people. The role to the name of the actor. Katie is Ruth. Does it have the... No. No? Oh no, this is Katie. And then this one is Dorothy, who is Penelope. And then we've got Isaac Clayton, who is Ray. Mildred? And then Hugh, who is Finley Powell. So now we just have to do this. Maybe it was revenge? Maybe betrayal? Okay, and this is actually Finley. So-and-so killed Finley Powell with a real sword, switching it for a prop. Blank, the blank on the play caused the murder. Oh, okay, so Evelyn. What was her last name again? Cox. The assistant on the play caused the murder by switching the sword with a real one. Maybe? Or maybe this is Evelyn. This one's not as clear as some of them. Okay, so let's go back to... So it's one of the guys... Guest pass. Who is Isaac? So, but Isaac is the name of the character, not the name of any of the... Waiting for Martha. He's just a journalist, so I'm I don't think he had anything to do with it. It could have been him. Well, I was going to say it could have been him trying to drum up publicity for his thing, but if it was for revenge. Okay, so Henry was trying to get a part in the play. So he was trying to get Miss Keller killed? Maybe it was the writer? Oops. Oh. Do we have... Okay, so this would be Ivy Otter. Is it lover? Does they have wife? For the arrest of his lover. Maybe it's not lover? Or did I get them mixed up as far as who was with Katie? Oops. Ah! Is it this one? No, I don't think he was with Katie. Okay, so it would be Tommy. Oops. So the I would be Ivy. But is she his fiance or his lover? Well, this should also be Tommy. Oh, he's not the writer, though. Is he the choreographer? Because he's the producer. I think he's the writer. No, he's the... I'm getting confused. What is... He doesn't say... TD. None of them are TD. I don't know what his role is. Oh. Kitty, you're sitting on my paper. Sorry. Okay, yeah, he's not one of the actors. Oh, okay. So costumes is Tommy Moreno. So he would be... Is he the choreographer? Backstage? I'm guessing he's the choreographer. Oh, no, okay. This is Katie. Because Katie Keller is the one who had the sword. So she killed Finley with a real sword, mistaking it for a prop. Tommy Moreno caused the murder. By switching the sword with a real one. He was trying to get Katie Keller killed, but Evelyn Cox mistakenly handed the real weapon to her instead. His motive, I'm guessing, was revenge. He blamed Katie for the arrest of his lover. There we go. Whew. That one got a little twisted. He wanted revenge for his lover. A switched prop turned performance into reality. The plan failed. The wrong person paid for it. February 9th, 1979, Emerald Hotel. Have a new murder mystery to solve, and of course Kitty wants to come visit. Mikasa, are you gonna say hi? We've got 60 clues to find in this one. Beverage bucket is badly deformed and burned. Traces of explosives are found at the bottom. The floor around it is covered with broken glass and alcohol. I was looking for Brett. He'd disappeared. Then I heard the explosion, people screaming, running past me. I found the body on the floor, his face gone. I knew who it was. I covered his face. He was a friend. Oh, this is for you. You just get me the good stuff and keep it between us. H. More drugs. Kitty. I was here with most of the cast. The waiter picked up the bucket that was on the floor behind the counter. Then a loud explosion, metallic and glass shards everywhere. Most fled when they heard the bang. Kitty, you are in my way, kitty kitty. What's this rumor I hear that you're still playing detective with the theater troupe? You'll lead me to an early grave, Dennis. For the 100th time, stop feeding your ego by finding improbable connections between these people. There are none. These are successful, hard-working individuals, some of whom I personally know. You're paid to do interviews, and that's it. Continue with your stupid ideas and get fired. Getting fired will be the least of your worries. Mike Alvarez. Also remember, I want those photos from Grayson to be developed on time. We have to put out those ads. Not too bad. Hey Dennis, Mark here. I'm leaving this note at the radio station because you're never there in person. As your underpaid lawyer and friend, do us both a favor. Don't even get close to Ezra Monarch. Let alone talk to him. He's threatening a defamation suit, and the man's got more money than we'll see in 10 lifetimes. Don't think your magazine or that radio station will save you. You must have gone out of your mind suggesting Monarch. One of the most influential writers in the industry. Can't write a line and has a ghostwriter. Get a grip, buddy. I haven't heard of that crazy plan of yours, okay? You told me nothing. Oh, I just read that one. Interview. Ask for comments about and Ivy Otter's disappearance. Made other plans. He was going to talk to Monarch. News bulletin. Dinner with Radio Alpha Omega executive. Request changes to schedule to fit with magazine work. Another script. Jim Blair. Oh, is he the ghostwriter? August 4th, 1975, so 4 years ago. Key that opens all the bedrooms in the hotel. Oh, that was him. And I'm sure we're probably going to have to name everybody. This was... Okay, we don't have their names yet. Is he the reporter? So he would be Dennis, I think. Oh, with a waiter to the heart. Okay, so not much left. Mutilated corpse lies slumped on the floor. He's wearing a hotel uniform. His unrecognizable face, blown up by an explosion, has been charitably covered with a towel, now wet with blood. His olive skin hands are visible. Makes me sad that this colleague William of yours is making so much trouble to you. At least you have Dexter as a real friend. I'm excited that the Marquis family will get together again. My English is getting better as you can see from this letter and our maybe correspondence is an improvement as well. We love you. Oh, there's... We talked to him. Wooden box containing 3 bottles of expensive champagne. There's a typewritten note next to it. Against all odds, the play is a success. Here are 5 rare bottles to celebrate directly from my special supply. Dominic. Okay, so there's 2 of them gone. I think we've seen everything in here. So he's got one of the open bottles. Those fucking writers, bunch of jerks. I don't have to take that kind of abuse from no one. No one! An almost finished bottle of champagne. Dear Mr. Marshall, I regret to inform you that the estimate you requested for the value of Mrs. Marshall's jewelry is far less than the amount you had anticipated. In fact, it can easily be concluded that with the exception of the Egyptian-style brooch, the rest can be considered as trinkets of little value. Although the Egyptian style has not been prevalent since the 1920s, it is still a vintage piece. The material is of high quality. The gold is 75%, 18 carats. Oh wait, so his last name's Mr. So he's Marshall? Call an ambulance. It's an emergency, an explosion in the lounge. I don't think an ambulance is going to do you much good. Mr. Stainwitz, our firm has reviewed your complaint against Mr. Ezra Monarch for his deliberate sabotage of the play, sabotaging and seducing with his unwarranted changes in the text, seeking damages of the amount of $5 million. However, due to the wording in his contract, see Section 5.3 attached to this letter, it would indicate that Mr. Monarch is allowed an unspecified amount of freedom regarding late text changes to the screenplay. We will continue our effort to find legal precedences. However, the law seems clearly on the defendant's side. In the meantime, we advise you to try and take matters into your own hands in an attempt to find an agreement with Mr. Monarch. Unfortunately, our last meeting was cut short due to that accident. Okay, Jim Blair is the journalist, I think. My objective that day was to point out the similarities between my work and Ezra's. Oh no, he's the other writer. It's not a coincidence, I assure you. I think a new appointment should be scheduled soon. I tried, but your secretary denied me, not recognizing my name. I only managed to scribble this note and leave it on your desk. Please, Mr. Stainwitz, what I have to say is of vital importance. Emergency services have been called, sir. The police are already here. I have to leave in a hurry for an emergency at the other branch of the hotel, so this note must do the job. I entrust you with running the hotel with the skeleton crew. You will take my place as the manager for a few days. I know that most of these kids are new to you, Luke, but you've got enough experience to guide them. Please tell the Marlowe fellow that he cannot wear those hideous leopard print clothes at work. They make us look cheap. Okay, so his first name is Luke. Is he on the list? Yes. Did we get Steinbeck's name yet? No. Is he Dennis or is he Jim? I think he's Jim. Nope. Is he Jim Blair? Nope. he's like tied up. Anything else? Yes. Note to personnel, as requested by Dominic Fraser, all unoccupied floors are to be left closed. Everything has been set up on the second floor so that we keep potentially curious onlookers at bay on the first floor. Lodgements such as Room 1, Katie Keller and Martha Hart. Room 2, Ezra Monarch. He requested the central room plus a typewriter. Henry and Penelope Marshall. Miss Penelope instructed not to serve her husband alcohol under any circumstances. To be left empty for other eventual members. The persons who are allowed on the premises only after showing their ID to the policeman at the entrance. Jeffrey Stanwitz. Cox Dennis Miller. Okay, so Miller's his last name. Grayson Davis, his photographer. So I think his last name is Miller. And then we have Jeff Steinwitz. I don't think we... Is he Dennis? No. He's Dennis. His last name is Marshall. I don't think we got the first name. Think we came in through this one? Oh. Oh. So it wasn't an actual employee that got killed. Leopard print shirt. Flashy. Man is tied and gagged and unconscious. His clothes have been removed. Wedding ring. Although a thin layer of gold enamel is applied to the surface, it fails to mask its cheapness. Neatly arranged clothes. Found a guest pass in one of the pockets. Oh, so Jim Blair's the one who died then. Hold your access to the backstage area and interview with producer Jeffrey Stanwitz. So Jim Blair is the dead guy. Nope. Or is he Jim Blair? Alright. Because that looked like... None of them really super look like him. Yeah, he does. And I think that's who I clicked on here. A recorder and the writers. Oh, I bet he paid someone to get the master key. Killing happened. Found out the victim wanted to blank his blank. As a diversion, it set up blank inside of a... This would probably be bucket. Pyromaniacs fireworks. Oh. Save your party with our selection of revive your party with our selection of unique fireworks ready for all occasions. Weddings, birthdays, parties, simple to use and ready to have fun. Just choose the right length of fuse according to instructions and light it. In a few minutes, it will be an explosion of fun. Leave this sealed for shipment back. After New Year's Eve accident and the trouble it caused us with insurance, I want no one to touch the stuff. Seal on the box is broken. Okay, so they put fireworks. Oh, daily roster. Dyson, Marlowe, Marquis, Sykes, and Richards. Cleaning crew is scheduled to arrive tomorrow at 6. They will have a guest pass with them. Mr. Dyson is in charge while I'm away. He's the oldest around and has been in the hotel long enough to know how things work. Okay, so Dyson must be the guy at the front desk. Grab a notepad. Dyson. Marlowe. Marquis. Sykes. And Richards. And Mr. Dyson was put in charge. So I assume he's the one behind the front desk. Yep. She's very fluffy. I do what? She's been ignoring me all day, and now that I'm streaming, she wants to be in my lap. But standing in my lap. Let's see. Oh, we've got extra stuff, so... Oh. So now we have to tie the conversations with each other. It's really quite simple. You just need to learn your new dialogues, but there's not enough time. The next show is Sunday. Get out. You're not on my schedule. You're not even in the play anymore. I have a contract. Look at it. Sound of paper. You can't fire me. I'll sue. I don't want another one of your lectures. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? I've had it with your ego. How did you? Someone told me. Someone helped me. Interesting. I think that's everything in here. What's it? He doesn't have anything. He does have a wedding ring. And I don't remember who they said wore all the funky clothes. Was it this one? Okay, this says which rooms they're all in. So, Katie and Martha. Room 2 is Ezra. And room 3 is Henry. Then we've got Evelyn Cox. I think I already identified Dennis Miller. And then Grayson Davis is the photographer. Okay. Let's see. I think there was another door. Which way did I go? Nope, there we go. The police? Why? I was cleaning the rooms and checking that everything was in its place for guests. What is wrong with you? I heard you again got caught stealing in guest rooms. Our colleague, Mr. Richards, took the blame for you, and the poor guy has a wife and children. Be glad I didn't catch you, because I'd have made sure no hotel in the city would ever hire you again. I need this job, and I won't let a petty thief like you rob me of it. Oh, that's the Egyptian jewelry that got appraised. Need to leave something in the room as a surprise. This is for you to forget the master key at the reception. Okay, so he's the one that when we figure out what his name is, he's the one that got bribed. Here's Evelyn. Horrible. Open up, open up. A horrible accident happened. Dear Lynn, is it true that what they're saying about all those deaths in the theater crew you're working with? Why didn't you tell us? My heart almost exploded when I read the newspapers. You shouldn't hide things from your family. That's dangerous. That's a dangerous place you're working at, and I want you to stop. The monthly checks you're sending are helping us a lot since your brother's accident at the farm, but you shouldn't risk your life for money. I'd rather do double the work than put you in danger. Us Cox have always managed to survive, come hell or high water. I asked Uncle Preston for a small loan, as he has been so good to us in the past. That should keep things going until your brother is back on his feet. So don't worry about us, he's yet to respond. But you know how busy he is with his political campaign and all of that. Please stay safe and write me soon. Love you, Mum. They arrested Moreno, who was the only one of you idiots who did some good work. Why couldn't they arrest you instead? You're the criminal, killing my play like that, not giving hints at the right moment, making a mess all the time. I found the 15-page instructions I gave you in the trash bin, you little twerp. I think I didn't notice. I see everything. Well, this is more of that drug. Dear Miss Hart, we're delighted to congratulate you on your fiancé's success. Troy Dixon was among the first members to join our Enlightenment Centers. His musical career demonstrates how much he benefited from our help. Once again, we extend our invitation to unlock your full potential by joining us for free. Reach for the stars and become one. Okay, so now we get their names. Ezra Monarch's amended screenplay for sabotaging and seducing. You'll share it because I don't have the time nor will to type it twice. The only secretary I have in this rotten place is Evelyn, and she is useless. General notes, Keller. Having rewritten most of the plot, I found that Ruth Acker's personality didn't fit it anymore. Most of your dialogues are new. You have to study and memorize all the new material from Act 2 forward. Please spare me the hysterics. I don't have the time. Hart, I'm not sure how you obtained your role, but a dog could act better than you. Did you take your acting lessons from the Lassie movies? Seeing how you are such an incapable dolt, I had to greatly reduce your role. A nice décolleté doesn't make you an actress, and it certainly won't impress me. I may be next. They're after me, you know. Maybe they're trying to kill me. I can't go out. I can't go to the lounge. I can't even go to the freaking balcony. I have to stay here and babysit that hysterical woman. I'm getting cabin fever. Okay, so she's the one that's engaged to Troy. So she's Hart. First name is Martha. And then we have her, she's Katie Keller. And Then we have Evelyn. He almost looks like Jim Blair, too. Ah, okay. So we still have, oh, her purse. Purse of a synthetic material made to resemble leather. Martha, my love, tune in to my live concert tonight, so even though we're far away, we'll be close. Also, don't you worry about me. I need that medicine to keep me regular during all the tours, but I could stop whenever I want. It also helps me not feel the loneliness when you're far away. Yours forever, Troy. Rhinestone necklace. Tour of Europe. Brad Hadley Badman comments on the drug epidemics greatly exaggerated. 5 tips for the most startling nails. String of Murders turns into the best publicity. His play is the one making a killing now. Broadcasting a rock concert, ear-busting volume. Oh. Ah, Ezra Monarch. Liar. Oh. What's happening? What's the room service doing here? So she must be Penelope. Oh, Barton, though? Dear Miss Marshall, or Mrs. Marshall, as discussed, it is important that you restrict your husband's access to alcohol within the household. All beverages should be kept in a secure cabinet or safe, locked at all times with the key under your control. If you see any indication of renewed dependence, report such developments without delay. So he must be the drunk guy in the lobby. Pack jewelry is instructed. Okay, so she must be the one that got robbed. Maybe. And there's our other bottle of wine. Only doing your job, your husband ordered the bottle. Oh. More drugs. You don't know me, but I know you. But more importantly, I know that Ezra Monarch is making big changes to the screenplay of Sabotaging and Seducing. Who does he think he is? You should put him in his place. A friend. Okay, Penelope. I'm glad that your role is secondary because let's face it, my dear, you can't act. Yeah, I've seen your resume, but TV isn't theater. Fancy smile won't cut in on the big stage, and that role you played on the big screen, waiter number 3, next time don't even include it on the CV, alright? Anyway, you forced me to cut your role in half because I'm tired of hearing you butcher my dialogues. We'll discuss the changes later. Henry, I just cut your character entirely from the play. See ya. Maybe if you beg, you'll find something at the unemployment center. But if I have any need for a drunkard in a future play, I'll know who to ask. Ooh. Hat is on the floor. Oh. I think that's everything in here. So then we have one last room to look in. Oops. Must be the middle one. Oh! We've got another dead body. Sheets from the play are all over. He has been stabbed multiple times with an ice pick. You've used me for so many years, and now you even dare to change my work, you talentless prick. Truth will come out, it always does. So this must be Ezra. Oh, do we not have the first name yet? And this is Penelope. Penelope. We don't have Penelope yet either. Her last name is Marshall. Well, it doesn't even show the drunk guy on here, I don't think. Oh no, he would be... He's the other Marshall, so he would be Henry. Maybe. Well, Henry's not not an option. Okay. Hey Ezra, who's the real writer here? Show everyone what you're capable of. Show who's really behind the success. Rewrite that script. Okay, schedule for discussions. Expensive typewriter. It seems that some pages being rewritten like on the sheets on the floor. Oh. Oh, 3 distinct parts are audible on the tape, so this must be that other clue. Okay, so we still have to figure out who is talking, though. Listen, I don't want another one of your lectures. Have you gone crazy? What are you trying to do? Destroy the entire show? I've had it with you and your ego. It's this drug, isn't it? This sound of paper dropping to the floor and then static. So I wonder if man number 3 is Ezra Monarch. Perhaps? Heavy object falls to the floor. What is that thing? Get out or I'll call security. You've been shouting all day. Do you think someone will notice it now? Okay, so he was pulled off the chair. The suitcase hasn't been opened. So we need to identify who's speaking on the tapes. Oh, puddled blood visible under the door room. Oh, that just goes back in here. Okay, so Marlowe is the one that wears the leopard print. So this might be Marlowe. I don't know what his first name is, though. There was something... No, not him. We still need to find 2 more clues. Okay, so Brett must be him. No? Hmm. Oh, he's gotten... Oh, okay, so he bribed him to bring the wine. And he's friends with the dead guy? Or who he thinks the dead guy is? Did I miss anything that was underlined? Oh, okay. So William's the thief. Because they said that he took the fall when he stole the stuff. And then Dexter's the blonde guy. Because he said he's his friend. And Francisco is another... Did we... Mr. Richards is the one who took the fall. So he's William. Maybe Sykes? Yep, okay. His name is Dexter. He might be... Oh, okay, so he's the one who likes... Oh, he does have like a leopard print scarf. I don't remember what his first name is. Oh, Henry. But we don't have a Henry. And then there's Francisco. Nope. Did we get Ezra? Yes. Okay, so we need to find something with Penelope's name on it. Is there anything in her room that has her name? Okay, here we go. There's all the names. And then he's Henry. Okay. So he's Brett. So maybe he's... I thought it was Richards. No, he's Richards, so he's got to be Marquez. Okay, so there's those. Okay, everybody's identified now. We've got that much. Oh, kitty, you've got hair all over me. Okay, so Ezra Monarch was killed with an ice pick to the heart. So we have to identify who did before the murder. In the writer's room? Okay, I would say probably Jim Blair, because he's the journalist, and he paid William Sykes to get the master key. Killing because found out that the victim wanted to blank his blank. Ghostwriter. Wanted to rewrite his screenplay. As a diversion, had set up fireworks inside a bucket in the lounge. It exploded the moment Francisco Marquez picked it up killing him without warning. That'd be my guess. But then this one, I'm guessing man 1 is Ezra Monarch. And then this is either going to be Martha Hart or it's going to be Katie Keller. No? Penelope? Now I'm just guessing. Marshall. I have a contract. Look at it. You can't fire me. I'll sue. My guess is that this is Jeffrey Stainwell. Or Stainwitz. No. Or it's Jim. What's his last name? Maybe it's Dennis Miller. No, Dennis Miller I think is the Jim Blair, maybe? Or because it wouldn't be any of these. It might be Dennis Miller. Because I could be getting their roles mixed up. No. Can't fire me. Oh, no, this is Henry. Because he said he fired him. Or he removed him from the play. And this might be Jeffrey. Someone told me, someone helped me. So this is his ghostwriter. Which I think is Jim. Wait, what's Jim's last name? Oops, why can't I? There we go, Blair. Okay, so Jim Blair killed Ezra with the ice pick to his heart. Before the murder, he concealed a recorder in the writer's room. No, this would be Dennis. Miller concealed a recorder in the writer's room after he paid William Sykes to get the master key. The killing happened because Jim Blair, the victim's ghostwriter, found out that the victim wanted to rewrite his screenplay as a diversion. So we need to figure out who put the fireworks inside the bucket in the lounge. It exploded in the moment he picked it up, killing him without warning. So maybe it's Jim Blair? Yep. Woohoo! Another one solved. And we got all the clues. Ghostwriter was done being used, watching his words ruined by a lesser writer. Fireworks cleared the halls. He slipped into Ezra's room and struck with an ice pick. But the blast took more than its mark. A staffer died too. Revenge rarely stops where it's meant to. The police station? Oh. Thank you for seeing me, Detective. I'm so afraid I can't take it anymore. People are dying all around me, and now I've started getting these weird notes. What if I'm next? So Katie's the blonde one. Do these notes you've been receiving have a set of... Oh, do we not have... a K stamp? There we go. Go ahead and click on everything, and then I'll worry about... Okay, so this is just the homicide. And Jim Blair's the writer. Fatally attacked Monarch. Journalist Dennis Miller sustained a mild shocked response from the detonation. Okay, so we've gotten all those. Yes, how did you know? I decided to burn them because they were disturbing and humiliating, but that last one I received only yesterday. Katie Keller, a third-rate actress, suddenly put under the spotlight. Do you think it's all down to your talent and your carefully cultivated relationships with actors and producers, or are you choosing to ignore the contributions of our dear patron? Remember, ill-gotten gains never prosper. So we need more clues. Missing 4, that's just notes. A string of killings surround actress. Keller, right? Yes. Has left her afraid for her life, I assume. She's been receiving notes stamped with the letter K. Actress Katie Keller requested a meeting at the hotel, but she suspects it might be. She wants me to go there to burn whatever it is. For her. Okay, well, we still need 4 words. Oh, okay, so we do get more from her. Do you have any idea who's the man who sent this, or where is the... or who is the killer, maybe? Oops. No. Patron? Ah. No idea, really. There's something else. I've been getting these letters, one after another, and all the actors seem to be joining them. Oh, Ad Astra Center. Open your eyes and discover your true self. Okay, here's live. Oh, now we have more clues? Open your eyes and discover your true self. Have you ever felt that something in your life remains untapped? A quiet, hopeful potential waiting to surface? In Ad Astra, we guide those seeking clarity, strength, and personal transformation. Our methods help you confront inner barriers, release emotional weight, and step towards a more awakened version of yourself. Our famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. Let your guiding star lead the way. Your journey begins here. We never got any complaints about these star centers. They seem clean. Maybe it's nothing. I'm in such a state that even harmless things feel dangerous, like that Miller guy. Dennis Miller? gossip writer? What about him? Yes, he called me for an interview at the radio station, but I don't feel safe going there. What if it's a trap? Please, detective, can you check for me? Ah. I'm guessing that's it. So, now we have the word check. Oh, safe? Might be a trap. And afraid for her life. Okay, a string of killings surrounding the actress Katie Keller's left her afraid for her life. She's been receiving notes stamped with the letter K. Actress, okay, no. So this would be journalist Dennis Miller requested a meeting at the hotel radio station. But she suspects it might be a trap. Okay. One of them got unpicked. Well, that one was a fast one. March 7th, 1979. Oh. Is he dead? Oh, he is. Did he... Oh. Corpse pale as a ghost electrocuted to death. You son of a bitch, you took my money and I've been waiting for this stuff since January. I don't give a shit if your contact is dead. You'll soon join him if you don't either deliver or give me back my money. You keep avoiding me like I can't find out the station's address, huh? So it's another drug-related killing? Half-finished bag of gaze found in his pocket. Oh, is this the one guy with the gold teeth? Turntable does not appear to have been affected by the short circuit. Last LP that has been aired was Freezing Facts by T. Sixto, a lesser-known artist from the early 70s. Instrument is used to record live broadcasts, which are then replayed at different times. The last words recorded are, "Surprise, it's me, DJ Jazzy." So DJ Jacuzzi. You lucky people, due to the then static. My Shirley. So these are all songs. Oh, okay. Troy Dixon is the one actress's boyfriend. Play the freaking top 10. Should I remind you that I'm not only the manager, but also the program director? So Mike is his director. Just in case we have to identify him. Short circuit struck at 6 o'clock, so he died at 6. Looking at the back of the control panel shows that the ground wire is cut. It could have been snipped by someone, or it could be a cut caused by wear and tear. Hard to say. Okay, that seems to be everything in here. We need 47. So this, oh, no clues are collected yet. Heirs, notes. So we just have to identify people. No one should die like that on the air. We didn't see eye to eye, but he didn't deserve this. Oh, he's got a bracelet like Evelyn does. I wish this to be yours after that beautiful evening we spent together. I left it in your drawer. I was too embarrassed to give it in person. Oh, so is he... Did he have a crush on the one assistant, maybe? Letter rack mail from listeners are piled, some opened and some still in their envelopes. DJ Fab Frank? Sack Frank? More like. The guy is a failed experiment. I have to change stations every time he's on. We're making a petition to convince the manager of the station to fire him. He's so lame. DJ Jakizzy for the win. Eddie and friends. Dear Radio Alpha Omega, I have to confess I've been enjoying your show a lot lately. First of all, the music selection is great. Jakizzy's show is worth every cent. No wonder he's always getting the spotlight. Miller's interviews with the stars are interesting. They give us a different view of the world of movies and theater. Fab Frank is okay, I guess, but you should really find better names for his programs. Rhyming titles are sad. It's not the 1950s anymore, despite the way he dresses. Oh. No, thank you. Ooh, another K1. Mr. Gaines. Isn't it a shame that a person who is addicted to drugs, prostitution, and gambling, like Jakizzy Kunta, is getting all the praise, while a clean, talented person like you is ignored by everyone? I wouldn't tolerate it any longer. Maybe you should ask. So maybe it's like Frank Gaines? And then Kunta is Jakizzy's last name. Evelyn, you moron. When I told you to put the birthday numbers on the safe combination, I meant my birthday. So is she an assistant here too? Katie Keller. File system in Mike's office. It's a mess. Mike. So we might need those names at some point. Window repair. Alvarez away on errands. Evelyn Marks calls. New top 10 delivered to Frank. T. Dixon and T. Hobbs. It's about music. Plumber interview. Recording booth. Ah, hello. I almost got attacked by Tikiti. He's in my office when I heard a loud buzz. I jumped in to save him, but I was too late. I'm waiting for medics to check my hand. I got injured with the electric cables. Gold-plated pen. Okay, so this is Alvarez. So he must be Mike Alvarez? Below is the receipt for the equipment you ordered. Solo Alpha Omega radio. Items shipped and ordered. Condenser microphone, control panel, turntable, and cable. That's expensive. Huh. That's silly, Dennis. He went out to look for his big break without even asking me, but the scoop came right to me. Of course, it's tragic, eh? But it's my duty as a photographer to take pictures. So this is Grayson Davis. Instant camera. Ah, Mr. Davis, this is the last sum of money that I'll ever give you. Your bloodletting game has gone on for far too long. At this point, I wouldn't even care if you published what you have, if it meant not having to deal with you. I've been punished enough for a mistake I made when I was young and poor. So he's blackmailing someone? Called to apologize, can't make the interview. Okay. I've had it with you. What the hell are you doing? We barely avoided getting sued by Ezra Monarch just because the guy had the detective to get decency to get himself killed. I told you hundreds of times, stop playing Sherlock Holmes. Your job is to entertain our stupid audience with gossip about stars and starlets, not digging dirt on them. I swear I'll fire you next time. Why the hell is that idiot Grayson always nosing around? It's a freaking radio station. We have no use for a photographer. He should be here only when requested. So this is to Dennis. Ooh, confidential document. Reported by, made contact with the locals, managed to institute a relationship with several influential figures, such as Vice Minister. Student named from torture after he was found to be an informer. He will be a useful contact in the future. Asking superiors to replace the new supervisor you sent. He's not qualified for the job and almost got my cover blown. Find who these people are and you'll have solved the mystery. I can't say more because you wouldn't believe me. You have to learn it for yourself. Been following your work with interest. You know where to look, but you are missing some important pieces of the puzzle. I'll help you, but I want you to help me with your articles. Expect some revelations from me soon, but watch your back. You are in danger. Not everyone appreciates your work as much as I do. Okay. So who did we get? So this is Grayson. Davis. We get Penelope, yes. Penelope Marshall. We haven't gotten her last name yet. We haven't gotten any of his yet. Oops. I think we finally got his name. No? This is Evelyn. This is, oops. This is Hart. I wonder if this is Frank. And then Mike. But we still need to get the rest of the names. Okay, so we need to go in here. This must be Frank's office. Ooh. Oh, this is her birthday. So we need to find her birthday. Mike, I can't take it anymore. I tried to have a chat with you, but you're always on business lunches with your secretary. Why do I get the short end of the stick every time? Whenever there's a pay raise, everyone gets more money but me. I always get the shitty time slots when no one listens to the radio. I work my ass off while Jasinski comes to work stoned. He sniffs gays while on the air, for Christ's sake. He even brings prostitutes into the booth. Meanwhile, I get berated about work relationships because I went out to dinner with Miss Cox. It's grotesque. Did you know that there's a loan shark? Or who knows what else circling the building every day waiting for Jasinski to come out and smash his bones? It's a circus. Jakizi's gotta go one way or the other. Okay, so the guy with the bracelet is Frank. Interview transcript. Please let me know when you have reviewed it so I can send it to the newspaper. Mike Alvarez. So his birthday. We'll see if she changed it. Moved to the United States with his family as a child. So you're telling me that you always had a keen interest in music, but you were never played an instrument. Hey Mike, make sure Kizzy stays out of the studio when the interview starts. I don't want him anywhere near me or the troupe. He should leave the station before we go live. I've got a restraining order made for the guy after the mess he made at my party months ago. He almost got me in trouble with the law, for Christ's sake, and it wasn't cheap to cover up. Nothing personal, Mike, all right? Do you have security? Enjoy your new top-of-the-line safe. Stay safe with our safes. Discretionary notes from the technician. Set up the combination with the date provided, month, day, year. It is an acceptable password for now, but I would advise to change it as soon as it's very common and easy to guess. A technician can be booked for the operation in 3 work days. So then is it 10/30, 1941? Nope. So we've got to figure out what Evelyn's birthday is. It might be on that calendar on the desk. Oops. Was it the desk? Oh, up here. See if it says when her birthday is. No. Okay, so here's been here the whole time, taking care of the guests, even though it's getting a little late now. As I understand it, there was some kind of electrical failure. Saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Thanks, Lynn. I owe you big for this. Don't tell Mike. So happy to hear that this new job is... Oh, so she quit with the theater company and she started working for the radio station. In one of these letters, you'll have to explain to me how a radio station operates. It sounds so fascinating. What a shame that your station can't be received where we live. Hope this letter will arrive on the right day. I tried to time it right, but you never know with the post office. It's always too late or too early. Remember when we got Uncle's Christmas card on March? It's so funny. Anyway, hoping it reaches you at the right time. Let me be the first to wish you a happy 23rd birthday. So she's 23. So that's how we get the year. I know you told me how busy you'll be for your birthday, up to your ears in files and folders, reorganizing your boss's office, but I hope you'll find some time to enjoy yourself too. We'll miss you on your first birthday away from home. Speaking of home, you should see the farm these days, Lynn. With the money Uncle Preston has invested, it never looked this good. A big hug from me and your brother. So we need to know what day she got her letter somehow. What the hell is happening? They're really late today. I hope I don't have to run into Jakizzy after the mess he created at my house. is my first time doing a radio interview. I didn't think there would be such a long wait. But isn't it live? Troy Dixon's tour is smashing success. We interviewed his manager and friend, Tobias Hobbs. The entire country will talk about my boy. Martha, my love. I know you think you're doing this for me, but let me tell you, rehabilitation clinics are not the answer. This ain't cocaine. Every artist takes it. It's a mind-opening experience. Oh, so he's on Gaze too. Or Glaze, whichever one it is. I don't need it, but it helps. Carl Carlson has been using it, and his paintings have never been better. Ad Astra allows it too, and they care for their people. Carl, me, and even that colleague of yours, Katie, we represent them. To the public, do you really think they'd ever do anything to hurt us? For some reason, you resent them. But they're like a shrink, but unlike shrinks, their therapies work. You know I got the LP coming out, interviews, TV appearances, all of that. I need to feel stable. Please understand me, my dear. I know it's harder because we rarely see each other anymore. I'm always on tour, but when I'm back and when we finally see each other again, I'm sure you'll understand. Okay, and this would be Penelope. I'm here for the interview, but it's taking forever. My husband Henry, he isn't here, refused to come. He doesn't like the guy who does the interviews. Okay, so we got Miss Marshall. As you will see in the attached analysis, your husband's health is deteriorating. Frankly speaking, his alcoholism and drug use, or should we say abuse, is getting out of hand. The only solution I have at this stage is to send him to Rehabilitation Center. Since your husband is a member, may I suggest asking for the help of Ad Astra centers. I hear only good things from my patients who have been there. They don't just help actors find their inner selves and build self-confidence. It's not underlined. Oh, incredible story. An electrician to DJ. That's not suspicious at all. Futures in the ground. Preston Cox plans to subsidize farmland in the country. Time to buy some land. So her dad is in an article. Ah. Here we go. These are guests waiting to be interviewed. You are assigned to the lobby. Make sure the guests have everything they need. Okay. Penelope Marshall. Jeffrey. This part of it gets a little bit monotonous. You'd think if you'd already identified them, you wouldn't have to do it again. And then Jacinci Kunta. And this is Mike Alvarez? No? Is this Frank? Gaines? And then we have Martha? Yes. So then this must be Mike Alvarez. Cable in the recording booth, intending to kill Blank during his rodeo program. But before the show, he stepped out to blank, so had to replace him. Oh, so he probably intended to kill Frank Gaines. I don't know why he'd want to kill him. And I'm going to say Mike just because he is an electrician. Which one is it? You're going to get down with the J. Which begins at, okay, before the show. Confess? Did he? I'm gonna say Evelyn. Sabotaged cable short circuiting, causing the microphone? No, the electric. Okay, we must need another. Okay, so this would be. What time did the. Actually, let me go back. Okay, so it's on 6 o'clock. So we need to go and see what was scheduled at 6. News from the stars, gossip, interviews from more world entertainment. Which begins at 6 p.m. I would guess. Yeah, because Get Down with the J. Okay, we can't click on that. We need to get into. Well, if she got it today, what is today's date? Because it's 1979. And she's 23. So the date should be 1956, I think, if it's already been her birthday. So I wonder if Thursday the 8th. Okay, March. So maybe 03. And if she's organizing the files on her birthday, then maybe that's what it is. So it would be 03, 08, 1956. Awesome! Yay! hefty stack of cash, enough to make someone's life a fortune or their death if they're not careful. So was he the blackmailer? Journalist of yours is sticking his nose where it doesn't belong. Deal with him fast, but do it. Oh, I wonder if he was gonna try and kill Dennis. Not usually a person who complains about her colleagues, but something really serious is happening. Yesterday, Mr. Jakizu, under the influence of alcohol and drugs, tried to put his hands on me. Who knows how it would have ended up if I didn't manage to escape. I didn't tell Frank because I was afraid of what he would do. Please, Mr. Alvarez, do something about the situation. I don't want to create any problems. So I love this job, but I can't go to work scared. Sorry, Mikey, for the troubles my lifestyle is causing you. Hope this is enough to compensate for your patience. Love you, Jay. Okay, so Hadley Badman. Write that one down. Managed to cover up the mess your employee caused, as our mutual friend requested. But please be more careful. My influence on the department is not infinite, and I do not need a scandal now that I'm about to be made chief. Oh. So we've got a crooked cop, perhaps? I wonder if this is going to be important as far as the gun make later. Okay, so we have all of the clues. We've identified all of the people. Now we just have to fill this out. Causing the death. Because Mike is the one out here. Yeah, because this is Mike and this is Frank. Did she have anything else on her? Okay, saw your note. Going there might be important. Ask someone to take my place. Whose note? Okay, Miss Keller called to apologize. She can't make the interview. She sounded really scared. Maybe you should check what's going on. That's Katie Keller. Oh, why did I do Davis? Miller. Ooh, story is too close away from being correct. Okay, so that was one of them. Because now we're one away. Mike Alvarez sabotaged the control panel in the recording booth, tending to kill Dennis Miller during his radio program. Let's see if this is wrong. Nope, it was right. So News from the Stars, which begins at 6 p.m. But before the show, Dennis Miller stepped out to talk to Katie Keller, so Jasinski had to replace him. Wait. Yeah. That was right. When the show aired, the sabotaged Control panel? Oh, okay. So you had to put it on there twice. Woohoo! Documents in the safe produced some damning evidence. Mike Alvarez wanted Dennis Miller gone, but it was DJ Jakizzi who ended up in the booth. One question remains: who is the instigator? Next one. So March 25th. I am going to write that down this time because it was relevant the last time. Don't think the kitty cam's blocking anything. Alright. A new murder victim. Some photos. Oh. Isn't he the one actor? The Henry Marshall? And then we've got the radio manager. Mike Alvarez, I think. Oh, is he adding something to a drink? That's all of them, yep. Young man is lying on the floor on a puddle of blood, a knife sticking from his chest. Cosmopolitan Magazine photography. Assigned person, Grayson Davis. Oh, so our photographer was murdered this time? At the Disco Venus on 3/25, so that's the day that we're here. We all know this is just a publicity stunt, both for the Discofew and Stainwitz production, but it doesn't matter to our readers. They just want to see big stars enjoying their perfect lives in the most exclusive disco in the city. Take photos of the chaos that's going on there, the debased costumes and all that. You know as well as I what our readers want. P.S. No spirits, stick to beer. We don't want another roll of photos taken with the lens cover on. His camera. Film is half used. Big wad of banknotes. So he had a lot of money that is out of his normal realm. Here's your payment, you dirty leech. Be happy that oh, he's the blackmailer. Be happy that my husband doesn't know I'm protecting him from people like you. Because if he discovered that, he would fucking kill you. You and your disgusting magazine have ruined his reputation enough. Don't think you can get more money than this from me. How much do you think a secondary actress is paid? So we have a motive. Grayson Davis. Do whatever you want with these photos of yours. Troy already knows about them and how I was tricked into taking them by a con artist without scruples. That's how it works in this business, and everyone knows it. Except young kids eager to prove themselves, dreaming of seeing themselves on the big screen. You want to publish these photos? Do it. It certainly won't hurt my relationship with... Oh, so he was blackmailing or trying to blackmail, what's her name? Martha Hart? The actress? Which is clearly what you're aiming at with your scare tactics. But be sure to watch your back if you decide to publish them. I was underage in those photos, and I'm not sure the police will appreciate that. But Troy is Martha's fiance, I think. I don't think they're married, so he was trying to blackmail multiple actors, perhaps? So that seems to be it for there. Oh, man is slumped on the table. It makes sense why someone might have thought he was sleeping. Oh, is he dead too? Dennis Miller, journalist, and Grayson Davis, photographer. Assignment, Disco Venus, special night at Disco Venus, organized for an adaptation of successful play, sabotaging and seducing into movie. Report about VIPs there, especially those involved in the play, plus future actors on movie. Interviews with cast and crew are appointed. See back of paper for list and instructions. P.S. Do me a favor and keep an eye on Grayson. I don't trust that kid. There have been complaints about him in the past. Oh. So our mysterious friend that likes to leave notes for everybody. Dennis, don't go there. It's a trap. They already tried once. One failure won't stop them. I know these people. They're ruthless. They tried to kill me too. I'm your friend in this. We share the same objective, showing the truth to everyone. I already revealed a lot to you, and I put my trust in you. This is not something I do lightly. Heed my advice and stay away from that disco. Ooh, we actually get his name, Kenneth. So Kenneth is the first name of our K person. He actually signed his name on the photographer's letter. Interesting. Glass with a drop of liquid in it. A faint chemical smells come from it. It was poisoned. So both the reporter or the journalist and the photographer were both murdered. A curly red wig is laying on the floor next to the dancer's spot. And there's our drug again. I stayed on the balcony the whole time. Frank here can testify to that. What happened on the dance floor, who knows? From up here, they all look like ants scurrying about. Mikey the lackey was always ready to kick his master's boot. Oh, lick his master's boot. My goodness, I can't read. And do his bidding. You avoided justice once. Don't think you can do it twice. Oh, comeuppance is coming for you and your master. Okay. So he's getting notes from him too. But isn't he Mike? If you succeed this time, there will be huge rewards waiting for you. Failure is not an option. This was Frank Gaines, I think. Mike and I were in this booth all night, choosing tracks and keeping the set running. So focused I didn't see anything. Okay, so these are their songs. As per contract with the record companies, play at least 5 of these tonight. Put an asterisk on my suggestions. Hey, Frankie boy, your career is certainly improving since Jakizzy died, hey? You got his job and you're even playing at the disco in his place. I shot these pictures of you fighting with him at the radio station. They might not convince the police, but I'm sure they're good enough for the sensationalist press. You can have them for a price. Shouldn't the other guy be in jail for their murder of the one DJ? So proud of you for this disco gig. Show them who's the best DJ in town. See you at the station tomorrow. Love, Evelyn. So he and Evelyn are still together. Oh, this is another room. Let's do this one first. I didn't move from this counter. I don't know what happened. Yeah, but there's a picture of him. It looks like he's putting something in the drink. Maybe. You try keeping track of anything with the loud music, the moving lights, and all these junkies. This job is hard enough without police interrogations, all right? Okay. Remember, our VIPs don't have to ask for their drink. They need to have it ready when they arrive at the bar. Memorize the list. So we get all of their names. Grasshopper. I've had one of those. Only whiskey. Don't serve him alcohol. Dennis Miller and Tom... Oh, Tom Collins. So that was his drink of choice. Joffrey Donnelly. I'm going to write down his name because I'm sure that will be... He's the manager, so he might be the guy we're talking to right now. Joffrey Donnelly. Okay, since we have to identify everybody. Ooh. Oh, Zachary Pierce. Oh my goodness. Which name is really his? Peter Decker? Date of birth, 1/12/39. 13 charges, 5 arrests, drug dealing, aggravated assault, resisting arrest, aggravated assault, and attempted robbery. Look at what my cop friend dug up on the records, Peter. Or should I call you by your new fancy name, Zachary Pierce? I wonder what my old friend Joffrey would say, having hired a criminal without knowing it. He'd send you straight back to the slammer for identity theft. But don't worry, we can bury the evidence for a favor. You'll find my instructions in the trash bin in the corridor. Make sure you destroy them. We'll protect you after that. Okay, so we need to find the instructions that were left for him. And then we've got our cop over here. Most of the people were so drugged or drunk we sent them to police station. We lined up the ones who were still coherent in the corridors. One of them must have stabbed him. Okay, so anything else in here? I don't think so. Okay, so we've got all of these. Let's see. Aha, it was him. Metallic trash bin. It's almost full. A small empty bottle with an unusual shape was thrown in the bin. The traces of liquid left in the bottom smell faintly of chemicals. I was always dancing. I didn't move from the disco floor at the bar. Why would I want to go to the bar? I'm in rehab. I'm clean. But you have a flask of alcohol. You're not supposed to be drinking here. Is it Harvey or Harry? Henry. Dear Henry, we understand that your wife has forced you to join Alcoholics Help, but it's the wrong move. If you have any problems, come to us and we'll solve them together. Like we always do. We're a big family here. Reach for the stars and become one. The Astra Center. This person, some of them I don't recognize. This is Penelope. So this is his wife. Is that the journalist who is lying dead on the table? I admit I didn't like the magazine he wrote for, but he seemed like an all right guy. Miss Marshall, we must express our regrets over your recent misguided attempt to cure your husband's so-called alcoholism by seeking outside help. We made him the successful actor he is, and he knows where his real family is. For the love of your husband, we implore you, gosh, I can't read, to leave his recovery to us. Interferences will only make his condition worse. The direction of, kind of a weird way to say it, the direction of Ad Astra? Maybe we can go ahead and name some of our people since we got some of the names. So this is, let's see if we've got her name yet. This is Penelope. And then this is Henry. This is Steinweg. Do we have Frank yet? Or Jeffrey? No. There's a Geoffrey. And this is Evelyn. I don't think we've gotten her name yet in the clues. I don't know who these guys are. This is... I don't know which of his names it's going to be, though. Zachary Pierce. And then this is Grayson Davis. Might as well start figuring them out now. I don't know who these two are. This is Mike Alvarez. And this is Frank. I don't remember Frank's last name. Gaines. So we don't have his last name yet. And then this is Dennis Miller. don't know who these two are yet. Or them, and we don't have her name yet. Or this guy. Okay, probably can't fill out much of that yet. So we talked to them. Okay, I was at the table with the drugs, but I couldn't even take a hit. My girlfriend stopped me and started arguing with me and my manager, but maybe she was right. MH? Oh, okay, so this must be Martha Hart's boyfriend. We haven't met him before, but we've talked about him before. Okay, yeah, Troy, be wary of people who surround you and act like your friends. Oh, another one from, what was his name, Kenneth? Yep. We haven't met Kenneth yet. Dear Troy, what a pleasure it is for us to have you as one of our members. We have been following your unstoppable ascent as a singer, and it has made us so proud. People like you are what make Ad Astra so successful. Your story will help others find their hidden potential. You are invited to join us in 2 weeks on Monday the 2nd for a celebration of your success. Your manager will also be there. Again, the most heartfelt congratulations from Ad Astra family. So he was going to propose or give her a ring? Okay, so this is Troy. What was his last name? I don't remember what his last name is. Was it on his list? Yeah, Dixon. So we'll see if we've got that one yet. No, not yet. Look, I was just dancing, doing my job. If I keep working near the speaker like this, I'll go deaf before I'm 30. She's got drugs. She just has cheap red lipstick. I'm the new dancer here, so they gave me the worst spot. I couldn't see a thing. No important Hollywood agent could notice me either. As if this job isn't tiring enough, now we're getting the 3rd degree from the police. So she's probably not involved. We don't know the names of all the employees yet, though, because they're new. Ah, here's the rest of them. Who's this guy? I was checking on that new dancer, the blonde who always makes a mess. I didn't notice the dead guys until the people started screaming. I don't care if a drug addict OD'd or whatever happened. I have a business to run. So this must be the manager. So this would be... I wrote down his name. Anyway, guess we'll find it. Yep, Joffrey. How the hell can it be a breach of contract if the guy is freaking dead? The contract says, and I quote, Radio Alpha Omega will ensure the presence of one of their DJs for the evening. Does it say Jaziski anywhere? No, feel free to check. So Fab Frank it is. Not like we can do anything different, can we? Unless you take a shovel and get Jaziski out of the grave. Kind regards, etc. Okay. Evelyn, copy this on the typewriter and don't send the draft like the last time. Apparently she did. For the love of God. Another stupid mistake like that and you're out. I don't give a shit about your politician uncle. When we aired his interview, it got the lowest rating ever. Okay, so these are our... I'm guessing these are our dancers. Yep. So I'm going to write down their names because we have to identify everybody. Amanda Adams, Megan Hawkins, and Sophia Smith. Just have to figure out which one are which. Okay, male dancers. Barman is Zachary Pierce, yep. And there's our Frank Gaines. So we've already identified him. Got a crumpled note. Is there any reason why Junkie Amanda is getting paid 6 times more than the other dancers for the same job? Especially when she spends half of her time snorting gaze, which I happen to accidentally photograph with my camera. Maybe there's something else behind all her trips to your office. None of my business, but the press loves a good scandal. Maybe a businessman like you would like to discuss the matter. Okay, so we now know. I'm going to go back in here really quick because I think she's the one with the drugs. So this must be Amanda. Amanda Adams. And then we have our director dude. I haven't even set foot in the club. Are you crazy? I hate those places, and this PR stunt is stupid. Sorry to hear about Dennis. He was nosy, but always gave good ratings to my shows. Astrologer Henry Marshall is at it again, slave to the bottle while his career is on the line. Everyone is mourning the tragic death of DJ Jasinski. Heartfelt. New stars arrived. Rebecca Simpson came out of nowhere right at the top of our playlist. So, no, she's not one of our listed people. Dominic Frazier. Both producer Jeffrey Stanwitz and the author were present at the ceremony. Look at this old article I found in my archive at home. Our first big collaborations, and we're still friends after all these years. I see many more movies in your future, Jeffrey. You and me are working in Hollywood again. It'll be like old times, Dominic. And his cigars, of course. Don't see... Okay, and this must be... I wrote down his name. Okay, Jeffrey Donnelly. Nice. And do we get Frank's last name yet? No, not Gaines. Oh yeah, it is Gaines. And Jeffrey? Nope, not yet. Not unless I missed clicking on something with his name. Oh. I missed one. Either that or I did. Yeah, I missed it. My dear friend Jeffrey, despite all the setbacks and problems, I was certain I could count on you to make the play a success. You expressed worries about Katie Keller's nervous breakdowns, but worry not. We're taking care of her, and she'll be in top shape soon. She's the new big star we need, instrumental in rebuilding our destroyed reputation after all the incidents. Tonight's disco is just a small annoyance you'll have to bear for the sake of the press. My doctor ordered me to stay home. My heart condition simply doesn't allow me to go out anywhere. Also, guess who is back to Hollywood? To show everyone that he's still the best producer in cinema. You, my friend, yours, Dominic. Okay, so we get his name now. So we'll go ahead and do his. Did we get Evelyn's name yet? Doesn't look like it. And what was... I don't know why I cannot remember Troy's last name. Probably have to look at the bar list again, but we'll go on to the next guy. Let me inside. I'm here to meet a person. It's a matter of life or death. Oh. Small wooden stamp. The letter K enclosed in a C is engraved on the bottom. This is Kenneth. He's the one that's been sending everybody notes. We finally see him in person. Oops. Yeah, that's all he has on him. So do we have Kenneth's name yet? No. Found this guy trying to slip inside without an invitation. No documents on him, but by frisking him, I found these flight tickets that I held on to. Okay, so this should have... Ooh, Cleveland Kenneth. I don't know which direction it goes in. Guess we'll find out. Okay, and here's Evelyn. I was trying to stop Troy. I don't know what happened to him on that tour. He's changed. Why does she have... Oh, no, this is Martha Hart. This isn't Evelyn. Dance floor? Are you kidding me? I've been in the back reviewing some documents. Discos aren't for me. I'm getting on in years. Fiscal frontiers. Dear Mr. Hobbs, we have noticed some peculiarities in the revenue split between you and Mr. Dixon, and we would like confirmation that everything is as intended. As highlighted in the attached document, it appears that the split from Dixon's European tour is 65 towards Tobias Hobbs. For his expenses to be refunded, 5% for expenses to be refunded to Tobias Hobbs, and 30% to Troy Dixon. This appears to be highly unusual. Usually the percentages are 10 to 25 for the manager, the rest to the musician. The fiscal frontiers, we were wondering if there's been any typo or mistake made while writing the contract. So Tobias Hobbs is Troy Dixon's manager. And Troy Dixon. So now we have his name. And it looks like we found all the clues. Let's see. Oh, and he's getting letters from Ad Astra Center also. I wonder what their role is in all of these. Dear Mr. Hobbs, we would like to express our deepest congratulations on your recent success. You have shaped Mr. Dixon from a timid young kid to an international star. We are glad to announce that your request for a higher position inside the center has been accepted. Expect a convocation soon. We will be in contact by phone. Your contribution as a creator of stars is deeply appreciated. And of course, Kitty left. Oops. My hotkey isn't working. Oh, no, it did. Okay, so this would be Martha Hart, I think. Kitty, that hurts. And then this is, gosh darn it, okay, here we go. Tobias Hobbs, Troy Dixon, and then one of these is Megan Hawkins and the other one is Sophia Smith. Oh wait, one of them said she was a singer? Maybe. So we'll try Megan. Nope. So she must be Sophia. Kitty, don't hit any of my keys, please. And then she must be Megan Hawkins. Just a process of elimination. Okay, so we've identified everybody. Now we just have to solve the murder. So that's all the clues. Those are just notes. Under the influence of the this be drug? Fatally stabbed the photographer. And that would be Grayson Davis. Shortly after, the body of journalist Dennis Miller was discovered slumped across a table. Already dead. He had consumed a drink that had been poisoned by the barman, is it Zachary? No, yeah, Zachary Pierce. Acting on the orders was that one signed? Document. Oh, maybe it was a photo captured earlier by Grayson Davis. Let's see, did it have anything? Okay, so we gotta go look at him again. I don't know who's... Oh, I wonder if this is... Because somebody dug up his police records and basically blackmailed him into... But I don't know who sent... him this. Because it doesn't really say on the note, it just has that this was in the bottom of the bin. Okay, so we know somebody wanted him dead, but we don't know who. It's not going to be any of the dancers, we know that much. I'm surprised Mike isn't in jail right now because he caused the death of the DJ in our last scenario. And we don't know who killed the photographer either. Is it one of the dancers? Well, somebody had a bunch of money. I know she's under the influence of drugs. And she's one of the dancers. Do any of them have any visual clues? Because these two said they were up on the balcony the whole time. None of them have blood on them. He's the guy that's trying to help them out. Somebody had a bunch of money. I don't remember who it was. Is it one of these? She has makeup. She just has a little bit of money. Oh, the photographer did. They're under the influence of gaze. Sorry, I keep going back and forth, but somebody said they never left the DJ booth. Was it him? Oh, maybe it was the manager then. Well, it doesn't say. It doesn't give us an option for a manager, though. Is it somebody he was talking to that sent that to him? No, I think the photographer sent this to him. So far, Amanda's the only one that actually has drugs on her, though, so maybe... It was Amanda Adams. And maybe it was the manager? This one's not as clear-cut as some of the other ones. What was his last name? Oh, I guess he's right here. Donnelly? Oh, 2 clues away. I think this is all right. Except for maybe who did it. I'm not entirely sure that I think that that's right. So I'm sure about the everything with this one except for maybe the person who did it. And I'm sure about this one. And I'm sure about most of this one. They basically have an alibi. Curly red wig. Were any of them wearing wigs? Did he have the list of employees? So he took a picture. So this is Miss Hart. And she's yelling at Troy's manager, and that's Troy. Here's all the dancers. This is the barman poisoning the drink. Oh, she's got a knife. So who is this? She's got the white top. So I didn't see that before. She's got a knife in her pocket. So whoever this is the murderer. Let's go look in here again. Well, they're all basically dressed the same though. And I already tried her, unless that part was right and it's the other one that's wrong. So Amanda Adams, and then maybe this is the one that's wrong. So does the picture show who wanted him drugged? Well, he's down here. He wasn't down here before. He said he was up in the balcony the whole night. kitty, you left hair behind. And she definitely has a knife. So we've got both killers in the picture at the same time. He's probably trying to get a drink because he's the alcoholic. Who would have wanted the photographer killed? It might have been... Just because he was up on the balcony doesn't mean he couldn't have instigated the murder, though. So, Mike Alvarez. And he had pictures? Yeah. That was it. My goodness. That took forever. So one journalist is dead for digging too close to the truth. His photographer shared his fate when his blackmail met its match. Dennis Miller didn't escape death a second time. Mike Alvarez won't escape justice this time. Oh, so he somehow was not arrested for killing the DJ. Because it was probably ruled as an accident. April 2nd, so we're almost like a week later. Oh my goodness. We got a massacre. This is that talent Ad Astra that's always trying to recruit everybody. Yeah. We've got 3 dead bodies just in here. Dang. Receptionary, Adrian Collins and Bella Fox. Afternoon shift, reception area, Eli Vargas and Adriana Robbins. More people. Okay. So we've got desk is either going to be Adrian Collins and Bella Fox, or Eli Vargas and Adriana Robbins. Okay. Young man lies dead on the reception desk. His head, pierced by a bullet. His hand still lies on the silent alarm button. Telephone receiver is still off the hook with the police on the other end. In the police record, it was registered at 11:19. I don't know if that's relevant or not. Rebecca's a new person. Daily phone report by the doctor. Technician, morning appointments. Technician control, let him in the employee area. Visit with the doctor, appointment with management. Preparation in the guest area for the party and celebration party for Troy Dixon and Tobias Hobbs. Did I write down Troy's name? Because I keep forgetting it. Young woman lies in a pool of blood. Leading to the psychology center door, a bloody handprint. Some Ad Astra brochures are scattered on the floor. Open your eyes and discover your true self. Welcome to the Ad Astra family. Please make yourself comfortable. Visit the guest area and feel free to ask questions to our staff. If you are visiting our center, it means that you have decided to unlock your inner potential. You have come to the right place. Our famous testimonials can testify that our centers are instrumental in helping people overcome their inner traumas and find themselves. Apparently, they didn't do a great job in this case. As Dominic Fraser's many books outline, there is a cell of greatness hidden in all of us, yet few of us know how to tap into it. That's where we come in. So this is the, I think this is the father to the guy who died in the car crash in our first case. 2 singers you've heard thousands of times on the radio, Troy Dixon and Rebecca Simpson, are part of our family. cutting-edge research methods and with the help of top doctors and psychologists from around the world, Ad Astra has developed what we call the ultimate method. What does it consist of? 4 simple points. Removal of past and future strain through psychological interviews designed to overcome trauma. Reliving and learning to exercise past traumas, eliminating depression, fear, uncertainty, and other ailments that are the main cause of failure to achieve personal greatness. I wonder if they're the ones who developed gaze. Gaining self-confidence in order to triumph with the world of entertainment, music, and business, finding the keys to success by opening up an increasingly complex universe. Self-help cures through the works of Dominic Fraser, offered free to our members, his journey from war hero to philanthropist, his methods of unlocking potentials. You'll also have free access to the vitamins, serums, tonics, and other cutting-edge drugs that pharmaceutical companies have not yet made available, all inspected and tested by our most accredited physicians in the world. Oh, gun is still on the floor. Man in his 30s, motionless on the floor, 2 gun wounds to his body, 1 deadly. Semi-automatic pistol and bullet case lay next to his body. He doesn't look familiar either. I think that's everything in here, so then we need to look in these ones. Oh. Man dressed in a lab coat. Okay, he's just unconscious. Large amount of blood is flowing from a wound on his head, and he's still breathing. Mr. Fraser, I'm writing to request additional personnel to assist me at the center. I believe I'm on the verge of significant discoveries with our earnings. Increasing an additional assistant would be great value and would not pose a financial burden. I understand that the center's chemists are now working for you, following the construction of a new greenhouse and the start of strophantin extraction. However, at the same time, there's no way to proceed with laboratory studies without specialized personnel. For this reason, letter left half written on one sheet of notebook paper. So he was writing a letter to the author. Can't click there. Oh, okay, so he's a police officer. Ooh. They barricaded the room with a table, but I forced my way in. Both were on the floor. The singer looked like he'd fainted. I was checking the old man's pulse when the singer started to rise. I thought he was reaching for his gun, and I shot him. How was I supposed to know it was empty? That's when the woman burst in. So he's David McCart. And he shot the singer. Troy. This is his manager. Lies against the wall, dead with a bullet in his stomach. Many shards of glass are scattered over his head and body. Oh, I wonder if it was filmed. Oh, so she called? Troy, why? It's all my fault. The policeman wouldn't have come if it weren't for my call. So she's got the ring now. Dear Martha, I have examined Troy's contract thoroughly, and I can assure you that it won't be easy to change managers without resorting to costly legal proceedings. Oh, so she probably found out that he was taking most of his royalties. I'm not just saying this as a county solicitor who works on office cases. I've consulted with colleagues in the city who know a lot about this stuff. They all tell me that Tobias Hobbs is well-connected and unassailable. What you said about Troy's change is frightening, and I also think it can be attributed to drugs. Oh, but it's impossible to prove the responsibility of his manager or that of New Age Center you mentioned. You know how much I care about Troy and you. To me, you both remain the naive kids who used to play together in my garden with my son. I'll keep investigating, I promise. Best regards, Tony. Who's Tony? Lies on the floor, copious amounts of blood, appears to have a bullet wound, and he is dead. Yep, so this is, and he does have gaze. My Poor, naive Troy. Have you not yet guessed who is stealing all your money and trying to keep you away from Martha? Maybe you're not surrounded by friends. Maybe I'm the only one you can truly count on. So this is Kenneth again. Self-help books. They did a lot of good. Seem to have been recording all the conversations that happened in this room. Of course they don't play it, you have to read it. Fucking Leech, I don't care about the stealing, but this is too much. Calm down, boy, you're confused. You're bleeding, for Christ's sake. Let's discuss this like friends. No, you're no friend of mine. I learned about your dirty tricks to keep me separated from Martha. Okay, so this is Troy and his manager. Where do you think you're going? Oh, are you crazy? You could have killed me. Tell me the truth. What's all of this? What did you do to me? You're paranoid, Troy. All of this pressure, this tension is affecting your perception. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Said it would... Oh, my goodness, your hands are cold. It said it would help. You said it was for the stress, to help me cope during the tours. Troy, trust me. Give me that gun. I'll help you. I can make all of this disappear. I know powerful people. Help me. You separated me from Martha. You stole my money. How can I trust you? I'm your friend, your only friend, not like that failed actress of yours who... Yeah, so Troy went postal. I'm guessing we have to do transcripts. No?
We're both doing mysteries right now. It's very funny.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
More Ace Attorney?
No, it's Genshin this time.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. Bye, love you.
I love you.
Have fun.
Oh, yeah. Our recording continues. Police department, sir? Sir, can you hear me? Central, 1141. We have 2 men here. One appears to be unconscious. I'm going to check the other. He's badly wounded, gunshot to the chest. He's not responding. You there, don't move. Don't get near that gun. Drop it now. He's down. I had to shoot him. He was armed. Oh shit, the weapon was empty. Shit. Troy, oh god, no. Why did I tell you? Room is full of recording equipment, cameras, video recorders, and tapes. Okay. There's a key. Oh, we got the key. That's new. Empty revolver. Have anything else in here? I don't think so. Have to start identifying people here pretty soon. I was in the corridor waiting for the doctor. A man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot and a woman screamed. Then another shot. After that, silence. Then I heard the sound of feet running. 2 other shots or 3. I was so scared I hid in here. The walls are insulated, so I heard nothing else. Okay, so she's probably on the schedule. And her testimony will probably tell us how many shots were fired. Because I think it does ask that. There's nobody in here. And this is all of them. So this... We didn't go into the employee's office yet. Vials containing white liquid. CCTV room is well equipped. Monitors surveil the whole structure. But what about the... Oh. List and status of this center's important members. Promising member, VIP, special status, potentially dangerous. So Henry's considered dangerous. Katie is? And the producer? They've got so many members. And these are the ones that have died. Psychological evaluation of our important members is only to be excused by Dr. Byrne. So we met Jeffrey, and of course Troy. Troy is obviously dangerous because I think he just murdered everybody. Or at least his manager, anyway. Okay, so psychological ones. We can finally say we cured you from your alcoholism, can't we? So this would be Henry? Yeah. I wasn't an alcoholic. I've never been one. Of course, it came out wrong, and I apologize. Don't you start like that, stupid journalist. That guy got what he deserved. Stupid hack. Anyway, you don't need alcohol anymore, do you? No, but hell, am I not swapping one vice for another? Of course not. This is not a drug. It's a creative aid. It helps you stay clean and concentrated. Yes, creative, concentrated. That's right. Now I know you don't like it, but we need to discuss your situation. Situation? With your wife. You know she was sabotaging your treatment, sending me to Alcoholics' Help. Right. Like a common bum. You don't need her, do you? Can't have a drink in peace. You have your family here. Me, your doctor, we're always here for you. Wow. I didn't want to be here. I only came because Mr. Fraser asked. Locking yourself at home won't help you, my dear. How can you be an actress, so this would be Katie, if you won't leave home? Maybe I shouldn't be an actress. All this started when I became an actress. First Patrick died. Mr. Raven, I assume. Tell me about him. I feel responsible for his death in a way. You're not. I am. I used him. He was so blindly in love with me, and I used that to get a role in the play. It was an accident, his death, wasn't it? An allergic reaction, I think. No, I mean, I don't know. Don't cry. Here, take some of this. What is it? I don't want drugs. I've seen what they've done to my colleagues and friends. It's not a drug. It's a pill, a calming pill. You're shook. The play, those homicides, everything. Here. I don't want it. We need to do something about her. She's not fit for our organization. I wonder why Mr. One more? Of course she's a good girl, Doctor. What are you implying? I'm implying nothing. I'm your friend here. I just want what's best for you, and I've known her for most of my life. You don't understand. You've seen these photos of Miss Hart, right? Yes, I knew about them. She showed me those photos. So these are the ones that she talked about that she was underage, I think, that the one photographer took and was trying to blackmail her with. Do you think they're the right person for you, someone who would take photos like that to achieve success? Isn't it comparable to betrayal in a way? You don't understand, Doc. I've known her since we were kids. We only had each other. They tricked her. She is your school sweetheart. Oh, maybe this is Troy. Your school sweetheart, I know. You seem incredibly tense. I think it's the stress of the last months. Why don't you try the pill? A pill. I swore to her I'd quit this stuff, the drug, it's not a drug, it's a pill, a calming pill. You're shook, the tour, those homicides, everything. Here. Thanks. And it's not a drug, it's a creative aid, isn't it? Wow. Yeah, sounds already calmer. It helps me stay concentrated, stay creative. You don't need her for that, do you? But why shouldn't I call her? Why? You have your family here, us, your manager. We're always here for you. What a scam. They were drugging all of their members that they were going to make stars. That's crazy. Here's our doctors, Jacob Byrne and Aaron Lewis. So I assume one of them is in the hallway. Study on the drug known as gaze by Dr. Byron. Day 118 of the study. After thorough examinations at the lab, the drug appears to be a tropane alkaloid with strong psychoactive effects. It has a strong influence over mood, perception, cognitive, and behavioral abilities. In layman's terms, test subjects who have taken the recommended dose of drug or lower displayed more creativity. They were more easily influenced by outside sources. This is where the psychology centers can make wonders, changing a patient's perspective when needed with minimum input. Easy acceptance of ideas and concepts once before considered alien. Easily manipulated depending on the subject. Sometimes a diminished sense of regret or guilt under the influence. Wow. We recommend better training of personnel, enforcing consistent procedures to maximize the effect of the drug on the body and mind of our patients. If the maximum doses are exceeded, the drug can act as an anticholinergic, most specifically as a nicotinic antagonist, causing paralysis. If mixed with other substances at strong doses, it can lead to death. See the case of Jack Potter. Drowsiness, delusions of perspective, hallucinations, psychosis. Sounds great. Mood very dependent on constant and sustained drug, other substance use, including alcohol, violent outbursts. Wow. Attempt at chemical synthesis have unfortunately resulted in failure. It appears that for the time being, the only reliable method of obtaining this drug is importation of plants or already processed product through the usual channels from Mexico. On a positive note, we have made huge progress in the creation of more acceptable forms of gaze, pills, tablets, and some attempts have been made into turning it into liquid form. This will satisfy the request of many of our patients, especially models and actors, who fear that inhalation could damage delicate tissues, leaving their careers destroyed. The new pills are simple to use. They resemble regular medicine, which will make them much easier to ship to customers. Police inspection will find only what could be easily mistaken for sleeping pills. Oh, so I wonder if he was, well, no. I was gonna say, I wonder if the guy that died in the car was drugged with gaze instead of sleeping pills, but killing the doubts within, mind and body, total control of the mind under stress, empty your mind, a step-by-step guide to emotional detox. Entire bibliography of Dominic Fraser. Okay, I already looked at that. That was the tapes. Huge stash of creative drugs. Inside the box are also pills, tablets, and even files. Note inside, thanks for subbing for me, man. Tonight's gonna be wild, and there is no way I can face the morning shift. These 2 packs are well earned. So, the front desk clerk, it must have been Adrian Collins instead of Eli Vargas, because they swapped shifts, maybe? Kitty, you let in all the cold air. Okay, we still need several clues, though, so what did I miss? Nothing I can click there. Just gonna go through all of these to make sure I didn't miss it while I was reading. Oh, I just clicked on that one. On those. Can you click on anything on these? Kitty? What are you doing? You're being silly. Okay. So I'm missing something. So he swapped shifts. And he's got the other cigarette pack, and there were 2. So this must be Adrian Collins. Would be my guess. Oop. Or Eli Vargas. No? Because the other ones seem to be female names. This one, I'm guessing, is either Bella Fox. Yep. So, I thought this would be Eli Vargas. Okay, this is Troy. And then this is Martha. And this is Tobias Hobbs. I'm guessing he's one of the doctors. Oh, maybe this is the other receptionist because he's at the desk. So maybe this is Eli. Nope. Adrian Collins. Okay. My guess is that this would be one of the doctors. Yep. And, okay, so we got her right. So I wonder who he is. And then this might tell us who, okay, this might be Rebecca Simpson, because she's in the other room. Yep. And then he's the cop, so he's David. McCart. So we don't know who this is yet. Is that everybody? So who is he? Say thanks for subbing for me. I would thought it would have been him. But there's a gun here too. I don't know who that is. And I'm still missing clues somehow. So we've got one more person to identify, and somehow I'm missing clues. Nothing there. We looked in the psychology center and the... Oh, here's another notebook. Okay. Security guard, Josiah Lloyd. Okay, so this must be Josiah Lloyd. Nope. What was the other name? Luke Reed. Okay, so we've identified everybody. Notes, we got all the clues. Now we need to do this one. Is killed while attempting to stop him. Fires a warning shot, then fatally shoots. Struck by the grip of the gun. And is unconscious. So this is the doctor. And that was Jacob Byrne. Because he's not dead. Police call is made by what's his name? Adrian Collins. Because it's still off the hook. At the reception? Nope. Oh, won't let me, oops. Won't let me take it off. I think that's who was at the desk, though. Wounds blank, but he's shot twice and dies. Okay, so somebody was shot twice. So maybe, who did I say his name was? Luke Reed? I assume he... Dixon. Okay. Arrives enraged, searching for his manager. I'm guessing this is also Troy. And this would be Adrian Collins. And the police officer shoots Troy. Unaware his gun was empty. He's killed while attempting to stop him. Maybe Troy? Because I think he did. And then he shoots his manager, who is Tobias Hobbs. Yep, okay. He's killed while attempting to stop him. Would that be the one receptionist? What was her name? Bella Fox? I don't think so, but I'm just gonna try. Oh, yep. Or is this... Because she says she... Oops. Martha. Okay, so it is in the reception, because I remember her, part of her testimony, or what she said, was that she wishes she hadn't called the police or something like that. Okay, so Troy Dixon discovered that his manager Tobias Hobbs had been stealing his earnings for years and quietly sabotaging his marriage to actress Martha Hart, fueled by rage by the drug called gaze. He shot 2 people at reception? He shot 3 people at reception. and a security guard. In the morning shift before finding and killing Tobias Hobbs, who was hiding in psychological room number 3. And I'm guessing Tony, or Troy, not Tony. Dixon was eventually shot by a policeman after his gun revolver was already empty. Fill in the correct details. Did I miss one? Oh, correct. Fill in the details. Where? What am I missing? Oops. Okay, so we've got all of the people. We don't need to do any notes. We got all of the clues. Am I missing one? Oh, order the events in chronological order. Okay, so this would be first. Arrives enraged, searching for his manager. Okay, this would be last. This would be towards the top. And this would happen before this. I'm not sure where this one is done. Maybe there? And then this happens up here, probably. And this one's got to be first. And this would happen second to last. This is on his way there, I think. Maybe this is second. I would think that would be there. So these are the ones that I'm least... Unless we get that information from talking to her. In the corridor, waiting for a doctor, a man was screaming out of his mind. Then I heard a shot and a woman screamed. Then another shot. So maybe he shot her first? So this would definitely be there, but I don't know when she called. Okay, so there's... So Martha doesn't seem to be there, but she called the police. but I don't... I mean, she could have called the police after. Ah, okay. Yay! Okay, a manager skimmed profits, manipulated his life. When he figured it out, Troy snapped and went on a killing spree. 4 people dead, and the creative drug at the core of it again. April 12th. So this is quite a bit after that. Okay, so this is Kenneth. He's the one that was sending all of the notes. It's Kenneth for you, Detective. I've been wanting to talk to you for some time, but I was waiting for the right moment. I know you've been very busy. All these deaths, deplorable. One can only wonder what kind of empire stands behind it all. Mr. Cleveland, I know you've been involved in everything that's happening. Well, there's been a letter with your... Oh, we don't have any... His initials, his stamp. Okay, so this is the other case. The poisoning and the stabbing. Ooh, who's Roman Lipko? Born in New York from a family of immigrants, death of his father due to health issues related to alcoholism, reported for several incidents requiring police intervention, no arrest. Arrested, avoids prison by getting enrolled in the army. 1952, dies in the Korean War. Closed casket, military funeral. Okay, so this is another note from Kenneth. He's not dead. Find Roman Lipko and you'll have solved the mystery. Why did he disappear? Where is he now? I can only give you crumbs. You have to fill in the blanks yourself to believe it. Powerful players are involved. I think that's all for there. So then we need stamp. Oh, my little letters. What can I tell you? I'm a bit of a graphomaniac, so I keep correspondence with a lot of different people. It's not a crime, is it? It might be if your little letters result in the blank of those you pointed them to. Might be if your little letters result in the murder of those you pointed them to. That would never hold up in court, and you know that full well. But I'm here as a friend to help you solve this mystery. Have you figured out who is behind all of this? Let me tell you a story. Once upon a time, there was a small crook named Roman. Who is he? What does he have to do with all of this? Mr. Lipko was born in New York to an honest, poor family of immigrants, but he wasn't cut from the same cloth as his parents. At 22, he had an argument with a boy from another gang over a failed smuggling deal. And can you guess what happened? Murder? Indeed. Stuck a knife deep inside him. The kid didn't seem to appreciate his new condition and died on the spot. Roman was supposed to be sent to prison, but he cut a deal with the police. Do you know the rest of the story, Detective? He enrolled in the army to fight in the Korean War, but here it says that he died in... Oops. Exactly. That's why you're a top detective, isn't it? So you may have noticed the funeral was held with a closed casket. Grenade wounds. What a terrible thing. leave you unrecognizable. So was he really dead, or did he become someone else? A war hero, perhaps? Ah. Are you saying... Oh, where is he? He's not listed. Oh, wait. That... Roman... Lipko... I haven't found all of the clues yet. Dominic Fraser. He does look different than the guy that we met after the one kid's murder in the car crash. No, detective, you said that. I would never accuse such an esteemed citizen of being a fraud, a criminal, and a spy. I would never say that he made himself a new life using a war hero's name and uses war veteran status as a springboard to achieve fame, success, money, and over time and power. And no one ever noticed that he isn't the hero he claimed to be. Fraser had an immaculate reputation. His bestseller book about his efforts in the war became a successful movie. It's easier to destroy your past when you're rich and famous, especially if you're the master of the hot new drug in town. Gaze. Bingo! Have you noticed how this drug is now everywhere? Let me go back to the late 60s when Dominic was my partner, working as a spy for the government. Our goal was to stop marijuana from coming from Mexico. At least that's what we said we were doing. In reality, Dominic had found a more profitable trade. That trade must have been importing gays. Right again, he was stopping one drug while smuggling another. I caught wind of his new operation and asked to get in. But then I'd already uncovered his past despite his efforts to erase it from every record. When you work as a spy long enough, you learn to distrust polished stories. Did you manage to get in on the money operation? Dominic didn't take kindly to my involvement. He sent someone to deal with me and had me left in the desert to die. Convinced the problem had solved itself, it hadn't. You might have noticed my scar in the eye. That's their parting gifts. Since then, I've made it my purpose to correct what was done to me, and today may simply be the conclusion of an arrangement he began himself. Wait, what happens today? Now, I don't want to tell you how to do your job, but maybe you should rush to the Frasers' fancy mansion. Here's someone there received a rather disconcerting letter just this morning. Okay, so now we've got to fill out all the clues. Long link to the case through his involvement. Well, involvement is revealed that as an... Okay, so this is Dominic Fraser is in fact Roman Lipko, a former hero who built his operation through the smuggling of gays. Empire? Okay, after Cleveland attempted to force his way into the operation, responded by ordering his death. No, he was left in the desert to die. Cleveland survived and vowed to systematically of an imminent incident at the Fraser Mansion. First blue one is trade. Cleveland Kenneth. Letters? Revealed that Dominic Fraser is in fact Roman Lipko, a former... Says former hero, but maybe it's former spy? Okay, now we're 2 clues away. Who built his empire through the smuggling of gays. After Cleveland attempted to force his way into the operation, this should be Kenneth. Nope. Roman Lipko responded by ordering his murder in the desert. Cleveland survived and vowed to systematically destroy the operation Roman built. Empire? He warned of an imminent incident at the Fraser Mansion, urging immediate police intervention. Unless this is Fraser? Ah. Nice. Ooh. Yikes. Behind bars. April 12th, 1979, Fraser Mansion. Oh, we've got another dead body. Spooky. It is spooky. Kitty, you're being obnoxious. Lay down. Yeah, lay down. Lay down. She's playing with my finger. Little turkey. See? Lay down. Be good kitty. Oh, she moved. Ooh, light. Oh, the woman lies on the ground, her face a mask of pallor. She's not breathing. She is dead. Miss Lemon, now that you are free from those so-called sleeping pills, you are finally ready for the truth, to understand how you were deceived, manipulated, and blinded by a man who was never who he claimed to be. Oh. I know that you have suspected this for a long time, but your mind was deliberately clouded by the drugs your husband gave you. I, too, was betrayed by him, tricked and left for dead, and I have never forgiven him. Read the documents. Now is the time to act. Guess we'll see what happens. Did it fall or was it pushed? 2 eyes stare at the observer, emitting rays of light in the middle, a nighttime photo of an ancient pyramid. Yeah, they are. Something in the desk. Pick up all of that. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Fletcher, I'm giving you the day off. Go and enjoy yourselves. Shirley and I will take care of the preparations for tonight's meeting. The only thing I ask is that you take the 2 bottles of champagne from Dominic's personal reserve from the cellar and leave them on the table. These are mature bottles, so I want to personally open them in advance and decant them briefly as is necessary for wines of this quality. Bottles are required for the toast all attendees make at the start of the meeting. They're all going to get poisoned by their wine, perhaps? I'm grateful for all the help you have given me over the years. Enclosed with this letter is a check as a personal token of my appreciation. Oh, Clarice Lemon. Okay, so where do I want to go first? Yep. So she poisoned everybody. Egyptian scene. I think she had... Oh, that's interesting. The eye in the pyramid. Faint chemical note. Okay, Gideon Horton's sheet, taking points. Proposal to expand laws on the private cultivation of plants. Start with medicinal plants such as Strophanthus, which, despite being dangerous due to their toxicity, could be cultivated individually by a person who meets the prerequisites due to heart problems. The fact that permits have been obtained to plants Strophanthin by Dominic Fraser demonstrates the validity of this approach. Once these laws protecting vulnerable people became reality, expand them so that gays can also be cultivated on U.S. soil. To do this, it would be necessary to reclassify the plant as low hazard with the DEA. Expand laws on private cultivation of plants to make a way for gays on U.S. soil. Get gays to be reclassified as a lower threat. Work with Cox and Whitley. Oh. You see I wonder if that's the politician one. Oh, talking points. As a representative of younger voters, the goal is to propose policies toward a more open use of drugs. The hippie movement is dead, but we can still use it as an idea leverage on younger generations. Not only would the expansion of drug use mean a boost in business, but it would also make public consciences easier to manipulate, as experiments in our centers have shown. Create an ideological atmosphere in which open drug use is considered acceptable. Hayes can help. Laws to make recreational drugs legal. Contact Horton for details. And reduce arrests for possession. Ask Badman. He was the police officer that was involved in trying to cover up like the murder at the parties. Luke Hayes. Ad Astra Center covers have been blown. Due to recent events, they have lost prestige and need a new PR spin. Work with advertising firms, create a new plan of action. We need to push the domestic crime crisis narrative. Admin will provide statistics to be published in newspapers and magazines to scare the public and sway their opinion. This will also convince the police to remove their force from the border and add patrols in city areas. It's essential to start a campaign to convince the public of the benefits of psychiatric drugs, to then establish gays as a medicinal in the future. Should use actors, singers, hosts, models, and athletes from our Ad Astra centers as testimonials for it. Studies have shown that the public will believe what they hear from famous people more than what they are told by professionals in their fields. Rebuild Ad Astra's prestige, build a media campaign about rampant crime in the city, use star power to convince people of the benefits of the new drugs that we will make available. Of water. It has become obvious over the past month someone is sabotaging our operations in an attempt to destroy it. The chains of incidents and homicides influenced by some external presence are a clear indication of that. Old colleagues from the Secret Service have been contacted and a covert investigation is ongoing. To rebuild our reputation, we have to work together, each of us taking his own field. The philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation will have to appear even more spectacular, so support from Mr. Hayes to convince the public is essential. Rebuild reputation, find culprit behind the attacks on our organization, strengthen philanthropic efforts of the Bradley Fraser Foundation, and publicize them through Hayes' publications. So many. Okay, so he's the doctor. It is essential to expedite the production of gaze. We must find a way to synthesize it in a lab now that routes from Mexico are blocked. Ultimate objective is for gaze to become a regularly sold medicine, like Clarice Lemon's sleeping pills, our first successful test. Oh. On one hand, the potential of gaze as a psychopharmacological drug is enormous, and agreements have already been made with pharmaceutical companies for its production and sale. On the other, subjects who consumed unregulated gaze have shown devastating effects on their psyches, as our Ad Astra Center studies indicate. More immediate concerns: spread the drug among the general population in order to cause episodes of psychosis in poor neighborhoods. This will lead to increased demand for law enforcement within cities, which will distract the public from border issues. Edmund will take care of the logistics. Haze will be key in convincing the public of the new emergency, and expedite commercial production of gaze. Work in tandem with pharmaceutical companies. Ad campaign to sell the new drug to the public. Wow. Main objective is to cooperate with Badman in redirecting police funds from drug controls to the border to internal controls. Voting public has to be convinced of the existence of an internal emergency of a major domestic crime crisis in the country. To do this, one can make use of the crime statistics provided by the department. To achieve this, it is suggested to work with Haze. In short, collaboration is needed to succeed with these points. Badman to suggest laws that will divert attention from traffics coming from the border. Haze to convince the public through the media that a criminal crisis is happening inside a country, and we need to focus on police attention on internal issues. He will disseminate this information through newspapers, television, and radio. Boy, they put together quite the plot. Due to the recent events concerning the Ad Astra centers, it has become increasingly difficult to hide the passage of substance from Mexico. Drugs cannot pass through, they get stopped at the border, and no courier has been spared from the arrest there. Your suspension due to investigation by Internal Affairs has made it harder to control what is going on inside the force. Most of our contacts inside are afraid of sinking with the ship and are keeping a low profile. Your main objective after our contact in the Justice Department has given us his confirmation that the investigation can be buried to reduce law enforcement presence on the border. For this, you will have Whitney's support through new budget redistribution policies. Move the current patrols from to Mexico to internal problems. Work with the Drug Enforcement Agency to reclassify gaze and focus attention towards other traffics. Dress casually, wearing bell-bottoms and a plaid shirt. Elderly man, conservatively dressed, lies on his back. His motionless body is still twisted in its final seizure pain. Holding his head alive, but breathing heavily, unresponsive. So he only had water, though. Dear Dominic, or should I say Roman, you thought you were rid of me, but I came back from the grave to take my revenge. Like the past you worked so hard to bury, I've come back to haunt you. My only regret is not being able to see your face when you realize that you've lost everything, coming from the place you least expected. We never get rid of our past. Enjoy your last moments. Your dear friend, Kenneth. Dear Mr. Fraser, the results of the tests attached show that the condition of your heart has not improved. Risk of a heart attack is currently high. Stress you have been under in recent months, combined with your physical state, has worsened the situation. We recommend that you continue your diet and above all avoid alcohol. In addition, as far as possible for a man in your position, try to avoid situations that might upset you. Once again, I advise against the use of strophanthin, which, although fast-acting, can be dangerous and is therefore rarely used today. Our regard to your wife, I have sent a letter of reprimand to Nurse Shirley Flores for indulging her obsessions. For now, however, I will allow Miss Lemon the greater freedom she seems to be enjoying, provided she continues to take her medication. Who could she hurt anyway? So many clues to pick up. Oh. Why did she do it? Why, now that she was finally starting to live again? Oh, she's the nurse. Happy to hear that Miss Clarice Lemon has been much more active and responsive in the latest weeks. But what Mr. Fraser told me, and you should have, not him, is disconcerting. Is it true that she tried to stand from the wheelchair and walk, and you supported her in this insane intention? This is unacceptable. You're not a doctor. You just don't understand Mrs. Lemon's condition, and your closeness to her must have clouded your judgment. Mrs. Lemon is a weak, mentally frail woman. She needs her sedatives and her sleeping pills. Must I remind you that you respond to Mr. Fraser first and to me, the treating doctor, second? Think you're seeing improvement, but instead you're looking at a mad woman who is inept even before her son's death, which devastated her already lacking cognitive abilities. So they kept her basically under control by keeping her drugged up and then saying that she's crazy. Dear Shirley, isn't it funny how when you're a young, attractive actress, you're always surrounded by friends, but when you get old and bound to a wheelchair, no one is around? Okay, so this is from Clarice. That's the reason I value your friendship so much. You never looked at me as a patient, but as a friend for all these years, and only your presence made me survive the loss of Bradley. It feels so painful now when Dominic sends you away for days that never seem to end, just to deprive me of your company. I think he's starting to suspect. That's why I have to do everything in secret. But I've got to risk it today, because I have to tell you the great news. Today I walked, yes, all alone. I did half of the corridor on my own. But Kenneth, who has been writing, I don't know his motives, but he was right. I thought I was an invalid for such a long time, that I was feeble-minded as I heard Dominic describe me to the doctor when he didn't think I could hear him. But no, as Kenneth said, it was the medicines, all those pills, the injections. Since we agreed to stop with those, I feel like a new person, as if I've just been awakened from a deep slumber, as if I'm finally alive again. We need to be careful, Shirley. I'm acting dumb all the time when Dominic is around. I feel like an actress again, but I think he notices that something is different. She's finally free, and then she dies. Old wedding photograph back in 1956. Plants and herbs. So this must be for the poison. Strophanthus gratis is a plant belonging to the Apocynaceae family, native to tropical Africa. Its fragrant flowers have a striking appearance, a white corolla topped by purple with pink corona bulbs. In the United States, this plant is hard to obtain for horticulturists. It has an extremely hazardous substance status, so it cannot be easily obtained and cultivated. Pharmaceutical companies that use it are subject to strict observation by authorities. This is because of the following cardiac glycerides that cause toxicity: ibogaine or G-strophithin, Cimarron strophoside. The plant's medical properties have been known for centuries. In traditional medicine, it was used to treat heart failure due to the presence of cardiac glycides such as strophantina G. At the same time, and justifying its status as a toxic substance, the plant was historically used in the creation of poisoned arrows in both warfare and hunting. Seeds are extremely toxic and were processed into a poisonous paste for the purpose of poisoning, which was then applied to arrowheads. These methods of poisoning could cause a quick death, with the heart stopping within minutes. Toxic compounds such as strophanthidin and albain extracted from the seeds are also soluble in organic solvents, alcohols, and a limited extent in water. Historically, these glycides were used as cardionic agents via injection. There have been reported cases of poisoning when subjects drank the compound in liquid solution. So it was probably put in his water too, but it's not as effective. There's a box. Bottle of sleeping pills, unopened. Forced to increase your sleeping pill dosage in light of your recent mood swings, as reported to be by Mr. Fraser. Take 2 pills a day, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, to help calm your nerves. So make sure Shirley Flores gives you your weekly injection. Ooh, oh, okay, she paid her $20,000 as a parting gift. Hid this check in the medicine box so you'll only find it when everything is over. I know you wouldn't have accepted it otherwise. It's my small way of saying thank you for your commitment and friendship over the years. Thank you for everything. So did she commit suicide by taking the poison also? Our problematic person has been dealt with. Something is bound to happen on those risky roads to the border. An accident that will silence our problem forever. He tried to convince the guards that you blackmailed him to create the accident. But they were my men and they paid no attention. They are well remunerated not to ask questions and they're loyal. I'll be collaborating with Hayes on creating a story for the news. Inspector Hadley Badman. This is how they got Pedro to do their bidding. Then got rid of him. Bradley paid the price for his disobedience. Yeah, Pedro was the one that they were using to smuggle the drugs out of Mexico. Oh my goodness, so much reading. Clarice, you and I have something in common. We have both been betrayed by your husband. Just as he tried to murder me so that I wouldn't report his dirty business to my superiors, he had your son killed, destroying the most important part of your life. For him, Bradley was never his son, but just an instrument. He married you as a conduit to penetrate Hollywood from the inside. Then Bradley took your place as a link to the rising stars in show business. He used a drug he had discovered in Mexico while working as a spy to subjugate and manipulate people, to blackmail, obtain money, loyalty, and favors. Pedro Diaz, the man who killed your son, was also a tool in Dominic's hands. Pedro was a young student he had saved from torture during the conflicts in Mexico in the 1960s, who then was mercilessly exploited. It was Pedro himself who, under Dominic's orders, tried to kill me in 1969 with the promise of a new life in the U.S. Your son Bradley was beginning to slip out of Dominic's control. He wasn't as strong as Dominic wanted him to be, but too much like you, his mother. Too human. He had started dealing gays himself, hoping to make friends among the famous people Dominic had introduced him to. But there are no friends among elite, only competitors, rivals. When Dominic learned of Bradley's desperate attempt at rebellion, which was really just a cry for recognition from a father who had never considered him worthy, he saw it as a betrayal. That's who Dominic is, a person who has always exploited everyone, you, me, Bradley, Pedro, everyone to build his empire. His pyramid of power with him at the top, cinema to build a myth about his false heroism in war, press to celebrate his acts of generosity, his political donations disguised as philanthropy, his ad astra centers for manipulating the minds of VIPs. I tried to destroy his empire from within, using his own tricks, but I only managed to get rid of a few small pawns. Even my attempt to make contact in the press failed. The only one who can get close to him is you, Clarice. Let's avenge Bradley. Kenneth Cleveland. So we're only missing one clue. I think I clicked on both. So what am I missing? Oh, there's one. Memorabilia box. I don't know why you can click on it since there's nothing in there. Oh. Mass of white and pink flowers lies in rows in the greenhouse. Along the side, other crops grow in scattered clusters. Okay, so we have all of the clues. Now I need to identify all of the people, I am sure. Okay, so I'm guessing this is Dominic. And this is his wife. Oh, no, this is the nurse. Shirley? Okay, and then this is... So this... He's wearing an expensive suit. I'm guessing this is... Yeah, this is Preston Cox. No? Modern shirt and colorful jacket. Okay, so this is the doctor. Oh, those both look very similar. This has got to be Jacob Byrne. I think he's wearing a tie. Hadley Badman? Yes. Maybe he's Preston Cox? Nope. One of them is. And then we have Luke Hayes. He's with Ad Astra, and he looks like he's the other blonde guy. Okay, and then we have Jacob. No, he's the other blonde dude. Augustus Whitney. Gideon Horton. Okay, so that's all of that. Toxic plant. Into the champagne. Used for the toast at the meeting. Maybe? Well, let's see what this is. Okay. Secret Service, espionage, entertainment, big business, new politics, old politics, medicine, police, law, and medium. Fill in the pyramid of power. So I'm guessing that Dominic Frazier's at the top. And then the new politics would be Preston Cox. Old politics might have been Gideon Hayes? Or what was his name? Horton. No. Medicine is Jacob Byrne. The police is Mr. Badman. It's funny that his name is Badman. He's a bad man. And media. No? Who else is left? Luke Hayes? Oh, that's right. They mentioned him a lot. Okay, all attendees except for Dominic Frazier were killed. He was spared as he drank only water due to his heart condition. The killer wanted to avenge the death of Bradley Frazier, who had been killed by Pedro Diaz. On the orders of Dominic. The killer learned this information through the letters sent by Cleveland Kenneth Cleveland. One clue away from being correct. Clarice Lemon orchestrated a mass poisoning. There we go. Woohoo! By placing a toxic plant in the champagne used for the toast at the meeting. I think that might be it. The empire built on lies finally collapsed when Clarice learned the truth. Used as a test subject for years was not what broke her. It was discovering that Dominic had their son killed. That was the moment revenge became certainty. Dominic was spared, not out of mercy, but to watch his life burn. After. Katie Keller suffered a nervous breakdown and retired from the stage. A year later, she wrote a memoir about her days in the theater, which earned her a lot of money in royalties. The book was adapted for the cinema, but Keller refused to appear in it. She married the painter Carl Carlson. Oh, he did a lot of the art that was all over the place. Martha Hart never recovered from the death of her husband, Troy. I thought they were just engaged, or... A few months later, she moved to Europe, where she had a brief career as a model, then as a dance instructor. She never remarried. Penelope Marshall divorced her husband, Henry. Fed up with his alcoholism, she enjoyed great success in 1984 thanks to the TV series LA Angel, and had a decent television career. After his divorce from Penelope, Henry Marshall relapsed into alcoholism. After years in rehab, he finally managed to get back on his feet. Penelope and Henry met again on the set of LA Angel, where Henry played an alcoholic killer. They remarried the following year. Wow. Henry now appears in beer commercials. That's kind of ironic. After being investigated for his connections to the Fraser family, Jeffrey Stainwitz surprisingly managed to come out clean, but all the trials and tribulations had a profound impact on him. He retired to private life with his wife Nadine and has not appeared in the newspapers since. When asked about his retirement, his last statement to the press was, "I'm too rich for this shit." Wow. Having been found instrumental in several murders, Kenneth Cleveland was sent to a maximum security prison while awaiting trial. During his stay in the solitary confinement, he was found dead, an apparent suicide. The detective who had led the investigation into Fraser's case tried to launch an inquiry into the matter, but all doors were closed to him. Imagine that. After inheriting all the money from her uncle Preston Cox, who died of poisoning, Evelyn Cox retired to the family farm. Here she lived with her mother and brother, happy to see the family finally reunited. Frank Gaines tried to release his first album under the stage name Fab Frank. It was a total flop. After a career marred by failures, he gave up music and accepted a job at Cox Farm at the invitation of his former colleague Evelyn Cox. They married 2 years later. After the events of his villa, Dominic Fraser's heart couldn't take it. Fraser died of a heart attack while being transported by ambulance to the hospital. The doctors could do nothing. He left no heirs. After the incident in April 1979, the Ad Astra Centers were purchased by an unknown individual and closed. Apparently, they will reopen soon with a new name and a major marketing campaign. Woohoo! And that's it. We got it all completed. That was definitely a different method of solving the case. But thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.